Yo gang, what's going on, and welcome back to another episode, another season. I'm going to do one more season. I have upgraded my recording setup, my PC setup. Now, it might not look like it camera wise, but trust me, my gaming setup is much more able and good enough to be able to record and edit and stream all at the same time.
Nerd alert here.
So I can kind of do everything at once now, which before it was a bit laggy sometimes. It got a bit annoying, got frustrating, but I'm hoping now everything should be set, everything should be ready. We can just move forward. Nice, good graphics, good looks, good everything like that. I can play other games on the PC now and get into other different stuff. Not FIFA. It's not happening. But we are back today with the Home Park Cup. As usual, pre-season, little roundup of some of the players we've got, some of the ideas we've got for this season going in. Hopefully come back and defend our Home Park Cup, crack on with the season and have a really good season 7 where we can win some titles, win some championships, do some stuff this year after a good season after winning the league really, and then nothing last season. It's kind of a little bit fell a little bit on deaf ears last season did. So let's hope these players can kick on, all of our youngsters. Hopes the ones that we brought in can improve us, make us better, and we can start to win some leagues, win some championships, and get some trophies to our name, because that's what we want. Trophies, baby. But anyway, let's enough of me rambling on. Let's make me small, jump in, find out how we've done, and see if we can defend our Home Park Cup. So back again in the Salzburg Cup, we put Monaco, Dynamo, ourselves, and RB Salzburg, who have been in it, a staple part for many years, and the draw gave us RB Salzburg, which means we'll play either Monaco or Dynamo in the final, which I thought would be interesting set of teams. Tough, not an easy competition, not too difficult of a competition, plus the best of the teams that really wanted to come to us and come and join the competition anyway. So, we've done the best we can. But transfers in and out this season, it's been quite a busy one. On the outs, we've sold quite a few. We've got rid of quite a few people this year. The outs have been quite full. Cameron Humphreys went to Manchester United. Charlie Webster, we signed on a free transfer from Chelsea, went to Harvard AC, along with Hugo and Tekie, who both came in on free transfers. So we made 15 million on those, which isn't too bad. Ronnie Edwards went to Sheffield United. We've had a few youngsters. Santiago Heze went to Fulham for 30 million, which was a really good sale, really, if I'm honest with you. We have Morgan Whittaker, who's been a Plymouth Argyle mainstay through most of this career, has found his way to Almeria to play some more first-team football. Chris Cardle, who he signed in from Blackburn, I do believe, for 5 million, went on for 12 to West Ham United. We've had Chuck Wimena, went to ASSE for 4 million, and Mateus Fernandez has gone to Alwanda, raising for 13 million, raising up to 18.5. Another guy we got in on a free transfer, so not too bad of a profit made on those. We've made 48 million so far this season, and we made 281 overall last season on transfers out. That's some good money, I'd say. But on the transfers in, we signed in Thomas Rossi, who's the left back, who has gone straight out on loan to Freiburg, hoping he's going to get plenty of first-team football, come back a much better player for us. We have also signed in Gabor Pox, who I'm going to train to be an attacking midfielder left. He's going to back up Ortet and give Ortet some sort of competition and running for first-team football. So I'm excited about him. I've got Psir, who's another left back, but he's going to stick around this year. He's the one who's going to stay and train and be a backup to Patella. I love the fact he's 6'2", fully left-footed with a fairly strong right foot as well, which makes him competent on both feet, but 6'2" as a left back. Pazer's going to be an absolute beast, I do believe. We've got Cafezas. Yeah! Nailed it! From Uruguay. He is a left back, but I'm going to train him as a defensive midfielder. I think in time he's going to be able to learn that position quite well. So I do believe that he will train into there behind Hassan this season and be our defensive midfielder as a backup. We also got in Daniel Lukac, who I'm going to train as a centre midfielder. He's going to be back up to Gambella. Can improve a lot still. He's only 20. Not 100% sure what to do with him yet, but I do believe that he can be a useful player for us. He's not going to outroll Petkovic. He's not quite as good as Petkovic. I don't believe in that support striker role, but I do believe as a backup for Gambella, he's going to be fantastic. Elliot Anderson was brought in for just English purposes, registration purposes. He's had a fantastic pre-season, if I'm honest with you. So he will be back up for the squad. Useful squad player, not too bad at all. I bagged in Steve Wilson from Leicester. Cost me 14.75, but a lot of that is add-ons and things like that. So if he does become the keeper he could potentially be, then with a bit of luck, he's going to be great for us down in the under-18s training up. Neil Hoskins came in on a free transfer, just a squad player sticking the under-21s. And Osama Baraki, or Umbarki should I say, Osama Umbarki. You're going to hear that a hell of a lot this season, because I'm hoping with a bit of luck he's going to come and bang in some good goals for us. Him and Zikovic up front, competing for that number 1 spot. Had a great couple of years at Genk. Hopefully he can come in, do the biz for us. Yeah, become a player. Become hell of a player. That will do all the transfers. There is one more transfer I am in for. Oh, tell a lie. We've signed Thomas Van Kempen. He's coming in, end of the season. Going to be a potential centre-back, right-footed. 6'2". Looks like he's going to be hell of a centre-back. He's staying at Groningen for another loan season this year. I'm also in for Sebastian Ozez. Another centre-back, 6'7". What an absolute unit. And I'm hoping he can come in and maybe be a really good starting centre-back for us this season. But that's yet to be completed, so we will see how that goes. As Monaco get a 2-0 win against Dynamo as we take on Salzburg here in the Home Park Cup. As that pretty much rounds up all the transfers, everything like that. We can crack on in, have a game, see how we get on, and hopefully defend our Home Park Cup, which actually again isn't at Home Park. Yeah, I know you're going to hate me. It's not my fault. We're upgrading Home Park again by another 15,000 seats. So this season, we're playing at the Gary Neville Arena in Southampton. What? The Gary Neville Arena. 42,000 all-seater. High-end. Grass. Pitch is perfect. Stadium is very good. So it's a nice stadium, but it's the best one that can hold us, which is in Southampton. So the Home Park Cup again is at Southampton. Ideal, isn't it? Ideal. We shall do the usual biz. Name a starting 11, and then we'll be right back with you. See you guys in a bit. Going in to the Home Park Cup semi-final, we are going to go Bazunu, Batala, Debast, The Beast, Pizer, Kao Pizer, in at left back, Asan, Lukaku, Ruiz, Petkovic, Pox, and Ivan. The assistant really wants to play those two like that, which I do like, but I'm going to train Pox over on that left, as I want Kepa Ruiz as my inside forward. I just think given the chance in front of goal, he will get me goals all the time. Good as he is as an inside left winger, he's fucking amazing. I think there he's going to be a bit better for me. I just think overall there he's going to be a bit better. So yep, we are going to go with that. With Pox on the left, Kepa Ruiz on the right. Let's give this a whirl and see how we go. Pump our fists. All the best out there. Have fun. Come on, lads. Get out and have some fun. Let's go. Ruiz switches it to Pox. Just didn't quite have the pace. God knows what that defender was doing. Oh, back off the bar. Lukaku took a wild deflection. As Khan clears. The Beast. Lukaku. Fantastic ball. Kepa Ruiz is gone. Oh, and he tings it off the crossbar when really he probably should have buried it. With another corner for Plymouth Argyle. Or the first corner, should I say. And Petkovic picks up the loose ball. Gives it to Ruiz. Finishes with a plum from that right-hand side. You give him that much space and that much time, he will punish you. As Petkovic found Ruiz, took so much time, he ran into the space and buried it across the keeper to make it 1-0 to Plymouth Argyle. Pox brings it down, Lukaku. Carlos the Beast, Asan, Batala. Oh, Batala's ball and Pox. Gable Pox on the left hand side. definitely here to give Ortet a run for his money this season. Asan, Batala. Lovely poor ball through the defence. Kung just couldn't get there. And Pox with the finish to make it 2-0 to within 12 or 15 minutes to Plymouth Argyle. Well, actually, we're going to make it 3-0 within the 15 minutes. The Beast, Lukaku. Lovely ball to Pazzer. Oh, he found Pox again. Oh, Pazzer to Pox. And I'm hoping maybe that's a brand new dangerous combination down the left-hand side. Pazzer's touch. The tackle was strong, but just not quick enough to get there. And Pox slotted it away. And Plymouth Argyle 3 up within 15 minutes. And that's fantastic. Half an hour gone. At close to full strength, this team looks fantastic. It looks bloody brilliant. We're playing really well. Batala. Header wasn't the best. Carlos the Beast just couldn't quite make up his mind on what he wanted to do, but Lukaku wins it back. Pock. Lovely ball to Petkovic, who will dribble and bring it into space. Flicks it out to the left to Ivan. Flicks it back into Petkovic. And Plymouth Argyle 4-0 and a lovely 1-2 between those two. As the pass from Petkovic pushed Ivan a little wide, but he held it up well. Waited his time. Fantastic ball, and Petkovic just placed it into the bottom right corner. Yes. Ruiz. Hassan, lovely ball. Ivan. Oh, it looks like he was offside. As this first half has been fantastic for us, really has. Referee. Ooh, just before the referee's going to blow up, Plymouth win a corner. And Pox again. He's been dangerous on this left-hand side. Pazzer to Pox. Carlos the Beast finds Pox again. Pox, Ivan. Is Ivan onside? The linesman's going back, so yes he is. That's 5-0 in the first half. And Salzburg were really not ready for this pre-season friendly. This was only a couple of seasons ago. A few seasons ago they were beating us. Plymouth Argyle are now turning the tables and thanking them and sending them on their merry way. 5-0 at half time. It's Pox with a free kick. Oh, back off a stanchion. Off the corner. And that was a lovely hit. What was his free kick taking? 11.
That's rubbish.
Half an hour gone. Half an hour to go. Plymouth are looking dominant at 5-0. As we will look to maybe make a sub or two after this highlight. Oh, it's back off the crossbar, and the Bast does manage to hook it clear. And we'll go. So, a few substitutes in. As we look to bring on Fernandez, De Bast, Yegorov, Cafedes, Pox, Anderson, Enric, and Ivan. Oh, right back to Ortet, and not to be left out. Henrik Ortet says, look, I know you're enjoying Pox, but don't forget about me out here. That's Yegorov with the back heel, sneaky. And the finish was cool and precise from Henrik Ortet. That's what a way to introduce yourself to the game, to make it 6-0. As RB Salzburg have been absolutely blown away. Ortet to Anderson. Anderson back to Yegorov. Oh, and Henrik Ortet again. Save a couple of people right for the very end. And there we go. Convincing win. Very happy with their win, their performance, due to the fact that it's pre-season. And what a victory that is. As we will be back for the Monaco final. I will see you guys in a split second. Domino beat Salzburg in the losers final, as we take on Monaco now in a proper final. So let's name our starting 11 and we'll be right back with you in a bit. So for the actual final, we're going to go Alien Andre and go. Jorge Sanchez, De Beast, Fernandez, Yegorov, Cafezas, Elliot Anderson, Kepa Ruiz, Abelos, Ortet, and Mbarki up front. And that is what we're going to go as. Fitness straight after, one day after, always makes a telling point for who you're going to choose in the final. But some of these could do with some fitness, some of them are going to be brought on anyway, and we will hope that we can get a win here against a equally unfit Monaco team. So let's give us a whirl and see how we do. There we go, up for grabs, places up for grabs, always up for grabs in pre-season. Let's go. Ooh, early highlight. Sanchez for the past, Anderson. Oh, fantastic ball on Barkey. Oh, that was unlucky. He skipped it onto his left foot. Just dragged it across goal. Kepa Ruiz with the corner, and Barkey just knocks it over. And that's very close to putting Plymouth Argyle 1-0 up. The Bass wins the header. Hamada. Lovely football from Plymouth as they switch the ball out to the right. Ruiz. Oh! And the referee has given a penalty. Barkey is going to step up. Oh, yes you do. And he slots it away to make it 1-0 to Plymouth Argyle. And a packed house here at the Gary Neville Arena. And Barkey makes it 1-0. Son with the corner. Cleared. Patterson. Oh. And that wasn't too far over. Jäger off to Ortet. Cafezas. Fernandez. Yeah, back to Yegorov. Some nice football from Plymouth Argyle. Cafezas. Ruiz. Ortet. Mbarki. And wow, what a strike. But I think it's offside. It is just. And he moved way too early. Ortet leapt high. The Bass picks up the loose ball. Anderson back to the Bass, back to Anderson, whose ball out to Ortet is lovely. So he'll knock it back to Yegorov. He'll cut inside, give it to Anderson, who, oh, like I said, his pre-season form has been electric. And that is just another feather in the cap to James Anderson. James Elliot Anderson. God knows who James Anderson is. As that strike is just beautiful. With 20 minutes gone, Plymouth Argyle are looking absolutely fantastic. We bring it, the momentum forward. If we can carry this into the new season, we're going to be doing fantastically well. Ortet, Mbarki, Yegorov gives it back to Fernandez. Anderson. That's another good strike. Plymouth Argyle creating chances, some from distance, but our XG is pretty much where our goals are supposed to be at the moment. At half time, we could say we've had a lot of shots. We're doing very well. We're not going to bother any of the faith stuff. It's bloody pre-season here. So we need to make a couple of changes, just more for fitness reasons than anything. We can let everybody else just play out and hopefully see it through. So we bring on Batala, Pizzer in the centre, Asan, Lukaku, Coleman, Petkovic and Pox. Just to see the game through. And conserve some legs as we've got a game in 3 days' time. But I will rest up the starting 11, I think. Or actually everybody. I give everybody a day's rest as the squad's played a lot of football this pre-season. Coleman, oh, and Pox at the back post. Popping up. Making himself look big for a guy who's only 5'9", 5'10", winning headers like a 6-foot monster, which is what you want to see. As Lukaku tried an interesting strike with the outside of his left foot. Kingsley Coleman with the corner. Cleared by Jean-Louis. Lamar does really well to bring it out for Monaco. Sanu does well to intercept. Fantastic ball to Mbarki. That's Andre. Coleman. Pekovic. Oh, tings it off the post. His acceleration was fantastic as he burst through. Batala finds Yegorov. The highlight's not over, but it is now. Maybe. No, it's not. Oh, Yegorov lucky to remain on the pitch after already being booked. That isn't the best. That's Plymouth Argyle. Win it 2-0 and bring home the Home Park Cup once again. Yeah, boys. Well done, lads. That's pretty damn decent. We got no Charity Shield or nothing like that this season, so we'll be back for the opening 2 games against Tottenham and Villa. I think that makes sense to do them too. A little double header, why not? We'll come back, do those, and hopefully bag a win. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah. So well done to the lads winning the Home Park Cup. We are very happy with that. We're chuffed. We're made up that they've managed to get the win there, because good to start the season with some silverware. Always good. And Monaco aren't a bad team, really. So to bag a little 2-0 win against them is not a bad start to the season. So we will see you guys for the Tottenham and Villa games, which hopefully we can get 6 points in those. I wanna start the season well, kick on, hopefully challenge for a title this season. That's the aim. That is the overall aim. I'll be disappointed if we don't. Tottenham away is not the easiest games, but we will go with it and try our best. So I look forward to seeing you in the next game. Thank you very much for watching. Please comment, like, subscribe, share the video. Anything I can do to make it all better, please let me know in the comments below. There's much stuff from me. Peace. Yo, what's going on, one and all? Welcome back to another episode of Crozy Plays Football Manager with me, Crozy Plays. We are back today with Season 7, Episode 1, very first game. Oh no, probably like Episode 2 or something like that after the Home Park Cup. We are back today for the very first games of the season against Tottenham and Aston Villa. Tottenham away, Aston Villa at home, so this should be tricky. I've made a couple of transfers, sold a couple of people since you were last with us, so we will check out who we've got, who we've brought in, who we're looking to use, and what's going to go down for the new season. As this season, I'm really hoping to push on, compete, and be one of the best teams in the country. It's a big ask. I've still got a young squad. My squad's still relatively young, but I'm hoping this season will be the season where we can win some stuff, compete for some trophies before we go over to Football Manager 24. So let's not muck around, keep me big, you know the deal. Let's get me small, and then we'll check out what's gone on since you left us. So as you can see today, we are away at the Tottenham Stadium, which is going to be tough. Tottenham are always going to be tough away. Really not expecting them to be the easiest team. No Harry Kane anymore. Oh, tell a lie. 35-year-old Harry Kane, available for 6.8 million. Putting a little bit for Harry Kane, isn't it? Why not? So on the transfers, we've made a transfer. We have brought in Sebastian Ossis. It's good Premier Division, going to be a leading Premier Division defender, 6'7". I just feel that I needed another defender in. I've loaned out Hernandez. Hernandez has gone on loan to play for a whole season. Pinero is dropping off slowly. I think if I compare these two, him and Pinero, as you can see, Pinero is slightly better in a few of the stats that are wanting his tackling slightly better. We've got better vision, determination, positioning with Ossis. So I think those two are going to be my starting two this year. I'm willing to play Carlos the Beast and have Carlos the Beast in there. I think he's going to be pretty decent for us this year. He's turning 20 this season, 21. So now's the time for him to really become a player for us, kick on to the future, and hopefully lead us to some trophy glory, because that's the aim this season. So that's the only transfer we've brought in. Let's name our starting 11. do the biz, do what we usually do, crack on, and then we'll hopefully be back for the win. So I'll see you guys in 2 seconds, in a bit. So going in to the first game of the season away at Spurs, I'm going to go Eddie and Andre, Jorge Santos, Osses, DeBast, Pinero is on international duty, Batala at left back, he is wanted by Aston Villa. And I do have a couple of left backs who could come and step in quite comfortably if there was a huge bid to come in. Asan, Gambella, Kepa, Petkovic, Ortet and Mbarki. It leaves a good bench of some of the youngsters. I've got Pox on there, Cafezas, Lukic and Pizzer. So I've got a few of the youngsters on the bench all ready to come on. My squad is solid this season. So without further ado, let's jump in, give it a whirl and see if we can back the win here. So we will pump our fists, go out there and impress me on the opening day of the season. Let's give this a whirl. Let's do this, boys. So early doors, 10 minutes in. We are hoping. They've got way more possession, but we were creating chances like mad. Absolutely. So let's encourage number 25 to go, or 25 gone. Kepa with the corner. Oh, and Osses just couldn't quite nod it in past Trubin, sorry. Trubin. Takes his time with the kick, but it's won by DeBast. Gambella loses it in the midfield right. Switches it to Ugodi. Nice interception by Petkovic, that's fantastic work. He switches it to Ortet and Barkey just couldn't quite get the pass out right. And now Spurs will break. Porro inside to right. Oh, and it's a good save from Elian Andre. And that's the first clear-cut chance. It's Andre to Osses. Out to Batala, to DeBast. Gives it to Ortet, who finds a San. Petkovic, oh, poor fast touch, gives it away again. Oh, but Ruiz will intercept. Oh. He just couldn't angle the shot in. Got some encouragement with 5 minutes to go. Ortet with the free kick. And Barkey Hassan. Oh, and it's tipped over by Trubin. That was a proper chance. Kepa Ruiz will hit the corner. Couldn't beat the fast man. And Wright will bring it away. And the highlight continues. Okafor, Esposito, Kane, Kulicheski into Bentancur. Oh, and Tottenham have stolen the lead. Absolutely stolen the lead. Esposito to right. Kane, Kulicheski's ball. It's a lovely ball as well. And the Plymouth backline caught out. And Tottenham make it 4-1 with their second shot on target. It's so frustrating. You've been terrible so far. Sort it out. Let's demand some more. And I'm going to make a couple of changes early doors. Batala's going to come on for Pizzer. Lukaku for Cafezas. Petkovic is playing piss poor. So's Mbarki. But there's a couple of changes just to ease us through. Pedro Porro. Andre will get a hand right out to Esposito, and Andre had to parry it away. Porro again with the corner. Right back to Porro. And I was just about offside, thankfully. Right, I've got to demand some more from these boys. This is cleared from the head. Okafor cuts inside. Skinner, Collins, Porro. That's ridiculous, that is. And Tottenham scored again. I can see it as I'm trying to stop my frickin' alarm. Nah, it's piss poor, boys. Assesses poor debut. Mbarki poor debut. Petkovic has played piss poor, but Gambella's really struggling. Pox can go into the middle. I'm berating him. Absolutely piss poor start to the fucking season. This is not what we need. We need to be getting off to a good start. I believe I've got a better squad than what these guys have got. Oh no, and Petkovic, who's had a really bad game today. But Petkovic to Pox. Pox to find Zikovic, who manages to get us one, but is he onside? I think he was. He is. Petkovic is dilly-dallying in midfield, loses it to Divine, but Pox manages to nick it. Finds Zikovic, and he slots it away. Let's go very attacking. Demand more. Oh, and Otep with a last minute free kick. And it's just whizzed over the bar. And that is going to be the end of it. We deserve to win that. Again. I rarely lose games where we deserve to lose. Far from pleased with that result. That'll leave us with a poor start to the season. We will negotiate for Harry Kane. And we will see you at the Aston Villa game in 3 days. So, I'll see you guys in a bit. So, gang. Back we are for the Aston Villa game after the disappointing first defeat away at Spurs. Tough place to always go, but disappointing overall. I'm expecting to do well this season. Let's not muck around. Let's select our starting 11, jump right in, and then we'll see how we do against Aston Villa. I'll be right back with you in a bit. For the home game against Aston Villa, we're going to go Elian Andre, Batala. Carlos the Beast is going to come in for Osses just because he had such a poor game. Tell a lie. I'm going to change it quickly. Carlos the Beast, Osses for De Bast, Pizer, Cafizas as my defensive midfielder for Hassan, Gambella, Kepa Ruiz on the right, Petkovic, Otep, and Zikovic back in up front due to the fact that he is now returned from injury and he ended last season on an absolute bang. So I'm hoping this year he can maintain and continue some form and get us a few goals. So let's go into the Aston Villa game and I'm demanding a win. Alright, so let's get revenge against Aston Villa. We'll go out there, get some revenge. And hopefully bag a win. Let's go, boys. As Otep steals in. Oh, Zikovic steals in as well. Lots of stealing in. Cafizas does have a shot. Carlos the Beast will pick it up. Batala. Played out on the right today for Sanchez. Otep, yes. Petkovic with the assist. And Enric Otep with his first goal of the season. Batala on the right, skips it to Petkovic. Petkovic, little ball inside, good touch. Second touch was beautiful and absolutely smashed it in the top corner. Top bins. As we're at the Gary Neville Arena for our first game here. 36,000, not quite as many as what we were having last season. Not as many as we should have come the start of next season. Gambella with the free kick. Carlos the Beast wins it, but just not quite enough there. Otep now out wide, crosses it in. Kepa Ruiz, Carlos the Beast, and that makes it 1-0. Kepa Ruiz with the assist. Otep's free kick was delicious. Kepa Ruiz just knocked it back inside. And the Beast was free. And there was no stopping him from 6 yards. And that makes it 2-0 to Plymouth Argyle. That's Buendia. Pizer as well. And then looks to clear. Zikovic has picked up a knock. I'm going to make that change. Lovely work. Zikovic. To Casezas. Gambella. Oh, and it looked like a tackle late from Vegas, but I think it's a good tackle. He's injured himself in the process, but it looked like a good tackle to me. Penalty. It's been given. And Barkey's first job after coming on is to slot the penalty in to make it 3-0 to Plymouth Argyle. Sam and Barkey gets us his first goal of the season and our third goal of the game. A comprehensive penalty. You didn't need to watch it too much, is it? It's your penalty, you know. And that'll make it 3-0 at half time. I'm very happy there's no other alternative. This is the performance I wanted last game. As old Tet's looking like he's mighty tired out on that left hand side. Modere. Thomas. And a ball through to Palmer. It will be wins it. Palmer again. Kansas to skip. Kekerez's ball over the top. Assist reads it absolutely amazingly. Petkovic. Ruiz. Carlos the Beast. Cafezes to Gambella. Otet. Set on the afterburners. Try to get the cross second time around and Kepa Ruiz at the back post to make it 4-0 to Plymouth Argyle. I think that will quickly allow me to make some subs. So quick 4 subs. Assam for Gambella. Lukac for Petkovic. Pox for Otet. And Barkey's obviously been on because Zikovic picked up a knock. Replay. Otet does well. Mahaley can quite get it away. Ruiz jumps. And an absolutely fabulous header in at far post to make it 4-0 to Plymouth Argyle. Ruiz with the free kick. Hassan will pick it up. And look for Lukac. Hassan will go again. Inside to Kepa Ruiz. Hassan pick up the loose ball. Oh, it's a lovely little cross. Cafezes! And he gets his first goal for Plymouth Argyle with a lovely strike. Placed it into the far corner. It was all a bit messy inside the box. Cafezes tried a cross which is cleared. Batala picked up the loose ball and Cafezes, Nibel should have done a bit better. But that will do. Away. Pox will pick it up. Oh, he's got the afterburners absolutely on. Oh, and he found Mbarki, but Mbarki tinged the post. Pox was gone then, wasn't he? Hopefully Hassan can see it out. Maybe it's like a gashed leg or something. With 10 minutes to go. It's been a great game. 10 shots on target. 10 shots of the 22 on target. 5 goals. Absolutely fabulous. And that will see us to a convincing victory. Outstretched arms. Great win for us, lads. And that'll see us jump up to 6th place. 2 games played. So very early doors. Lots of football to go. So guys, that will leave us with the 2 games for this episode. We will look to be back for, I guess, around the Carabao Cup 3rd round. But I'll be back for the first game of the Champions League and whatever game is close to that. So it could be the Leeds game, Burnley game. I'm assuming that's when Champions League should be back, at least by September. So I will get a few games done and we'll be back for the first round of the Champions League because we are in the Champions League. We just need a transfer window and all of that lot to come and go. So I'll get a few games done and we'll either be back for the 3rd round of the Carabao Cup or the first game of our Champions League knockout stage because it's the big group, so that'll be good. I say that'll be good. I hope it's good. I hope it's fun. I hope it's entertaining. I hope this career is keeping you engaged and coming back for more. I've got more ideas for when Football Manager 2024 drops. Don't you worry. So please stick around for that. I'm going to take this career over, but also we will be starting new careers whilst we're over there. So thank you very much for taking the time to watch. Please comment, like, subscribe, all the rest of it. Share the video, all the good stuff that makes the video do better and do well. It's been fun. I'm hoping this season we can go on to win and do super well. So I will see you around the Carabao Cup game, if not around the first game of the Champions League. So I don't know when that'll be. You'll see when the thumbnail pops up which one it is. So thank you very much for watching. Much love from me. Peace. Yo, what's going on, you beautiful bunch of Football Manager fiends, and welcome back to Season 7. We are continuing on with Season 7 on Football Manager 2023. As said, I'm going to move this over so that we've got Season 8, 9 and the 1000, because we're just going to keep this one going till Football Manager finally closes its doors, or I die, whichever one comes first. So that's an interesting race, isn't it? But I hope you're really well. And we are back today for a little triple header. So I'm not going to keep us too long. We're going to do the Dynamo game, which is the first game in the Champions League. The Burnley game, which is a league game in between that. And the Salford City game away in the Carabao Cup. I thought we'd just do a big time triple header. Then I can get on with a few games and come back for another important game. I thought that would be the best plan. So let's not keep me big. Let's find out how we've gotten on since the first game of the season, or first 2 games of the season. Let's not muck around anymore. Make me small. Let's do this. So, since you were previously with us, we beat Aston Villa 5-0, which you're seeing, which is an absolutely stunning result. Zivkovic did pick up an injury, and he's been injured pretty much ever since then. Every game we've played him in, he's picked up an injury. So, I think he's going to have one of those seasons. He is injury prone, but I think this is going to be one of those seasons. We then went on to beat Sheffield United away 3-1, thanks to 2 goals from Mbarki and Otet. So that was a decent result. It was looking iffy. They equalised and then we were like, oh, but we managed to get another 2 goals, kill it in the end. Similar thing happened here against Crystal Palace. We went 2-2 up and then they dragged it back to 2-2. And then we managed to score 2 late-ish on 63rd minute, 90th minute to drag us away. We then went away to Manchester United and lost 3-0. So that needs to change. 2 goals from Sancho, who played really well. And a goal from Manu Morlanes, who is a midfielder who they've had for a few years. They paid 64 million for, so let's hope he's justified that transfer fee. The last game we played was a 3-1 win against Leeds United. Zivkovic got the first for us. We scored 3 and we conceded in the 89th minute, which is a little bit pap really. But Zivkovic did pick up another injury, which leaves him out of today's game at the very least. It's only 1 to 4 days on the injury, so it wasn't too long overall. So that's not terribly bad. So it's not been a bad start to the season. I've not made any other transfers. I've got a couple of players coming in. I've got a job offer for staff. I did buy in Adam Flint, who's a young attacking midfielder. He's got really good feet on both sides. Can play either wing at the moment. Decent height about him. It looks like he's going to be an absolute baller, but I did plan that for the end of the season, so he can stay with Middlesbrough this year, do some bits, and hopefully gain some first team experience at some point. That'd be his best. And Tom Van Kempen is coming in. Gonna have a squad quickly. We did sign in Sebastian Osez as well as centre back. Avalao Fernandez got a loan. I did briefly touch on this. He's played fantastically so far. At 697, it doesn't look good, but in the last few games, he's definitely picked up his average rating, and he's looking like a good buy for us, which I'm super happy with. A few of our really important players are injured. And by important, I mean Kepa Ruiz. He's wanted by Spurs and by Manchester United, but I'm not really planning on letting him go anywhere. Not for the time being. At least not for less than 150 million. But yeah, I won't keep us waiting anymore. I will do the usual biz, name our starting 11, and then we will be right back with you. So I'll see you guys in a bit. So looking at the starting 11 going in the Dynamo game away, we're going to go Elian Andre and go Batala at right back, Osez, Pinero, Pazir, Asan, Lukaku, Pox, Petkovic. Coleman's going to take a start on the left, and Mbarki up front. Slightly different sort of front 4 going forward, but I'm hoping it's going to be able to do a job for us. In fact, Petkovic is going to get a ref for Elian Allenson, taking a full-on risk here. So we will pump the fists. Favourites, give the fans a performance to cheer for. Yes, that's the one we're going to go for. Give the fans nothing interesting I can really do there that I would really go for. Let's preview. Champion. I can't keep doing ad-libs to the Champions League music, alright? Leave a comment below, should I do ad-libs to the Champions League music? I think I should. So Pijak sends it. Anderson. and Barkey. Coleman picks it up on the left. He looked to skip past, but he just couldn't. But he does pick it up again. Lukaku tried to find him. Barkey made the run. Hassan tried something but couldn't find it. Says we'll pick it up and bring it forward. Batala. Hassan. Pox. Oh, was unlucky, but Pox will win it back again. He does really well. And he's gone. Oh, yes. Scabble Pox. On his first start of the season on the right. Gets us a goal. He did really well to win it back. Hassan found him and just tracked the run and slid it past the goalkeeper to make it 1-0 to Plymouth Argyle. Yes, lads. Coleman with a free kick. Oh, he finds Says at the back post. And if you can find Says, he will try his best to win it. He's a unit, 6'7". 15 minutes gone. We're looking good. But being away, Ellie and Andre, it can all change. So, we can maintain some good form and some good... Oh, it's nearly found him, Barkey. Anderson will pick it up and Barkey will find it again. Finds Coleman, found Anderson, but it was blocked. It was unlucky. Batala. Hassan. The highlight continues. Lukaku to Anderson again. Elliot Anderson, who had an absolutely amazing pre-season, if I'm honest with you, has continued that now in the Champions League and got his first competitive goal for Plymouth Argyle. I just signed him in for as I said, to keep the English, to make sure that we've got enough, yes, in the bag. And justified on a free transfer. 20 minutes gone. Highlight appears straight from that kickoff. Bulat to Novak. Come on, lads. I'd like to see us get this. Unlucky. Unlucky. Nice work from Kingsley Coleman. He's putting in the effort today. And Barkey tracking back does really well. You can hear him when he's coming. Finds Anderson, who knocks it inside to Pox. Who finds Batala in more space. Cross just wasn't quite there. Oh, Pox finds Anderson, who thinks offside, but what a clever little pass. Everyone's checking, and it's awarded. We'll get to see it on the replay even clearer. Batala's cross was blocked. The defender totally misread it. Pox. Oh, little back heel. It was a sneaky little back heel, you little beaut. What an assist from Pox. Oh, we get to see it again. Doink. That's a back heel. Yeah, even better from that angle because it paused it. Brilliant, Football Manager. 10 minutes left of the half. It's looking comfortable. As for 3-0 up, you can't really knock it too much, can you? It's a good performance from the lads. Penero's playing crap. Justified to bring in new defenders this year. Oh, and Barkey really should have been finishing that. Coleman and Barkey. Coleman. Oh, he had a bit more time there. So we come into the break looking very comfortable. I'm gonna say we've had a lot of shots on target so far. I'm happy. I find it's always a great one to say. It never does you wrong. It rarely does wrong. Pizzer. Or Purser. Pizzer? I just prefer that. It sounds a bit better. Marin does well. As Dynamo win it. Oh, lovely work. As Sand steals in. Coleman's got space. He finds on Barkey. Oh, and it's a good save by Pejic. Kingsley Coleman will take the corner. Lukaku hung a ball up. Should have kept that on the floor, really. Free kick deep inside the Dynamo half. Domino? Lukaku will win it. And Barkey. Coleman will steal in and outside of the left foot. Bends it in the far corner. And that is That's a lovely finish. Kingsley Coman. So Bulat's free kick. Lukaku did really well to steal in. And Barkley was dispossessed, but Coman was having none of it. Outside of the left foot. 2 stunning goals in this game. Nice work, lads. Coman again with a free kick. And he finds Ocez, who knocked it to Pinheiro. Pinheiro needs the goal. Is it onside? It bloody well is, you know. Pinheiro needs that goal. Coman says to his defensive teammate, who nods it in to make it 5-0 to Plymouth Argyle. Atala. And that will leave me with a few subs left to do. Georgic, DeBast. Ooh, little back heel. Zer, Coleman, Lukaku. Pox will pick up the loose ball on the right. Flick it inside to Anderson. Oh, he tried to find Ivan, but Phases. Oh, flicks it through to Ivan. Yes, he gets his 2nd goal of the season. After missing a lot last year, it's good to see him back. I'll drop some praise. Cafezes does well to win it. Instantly straight to Ivan, no mucking about. And the stalwart who's been with us for the last 3 or 4 years now. I'm not going to try and pronounce that. Pavlovic. Lovely ball out to Mirazin. Pazir. Sent long. Coleman cannot win it as Novak does. That's a lovely ball. Cuts inside and Ivanasek manages to get one back for Dynamo. It's such a shame we couldn't go on the whole game without not conceding. Who changes their goalkeeper? Me. Drop the Vic. Drop the Jelac. Ivanasek cuts inside. Slots it in and gets the goal. Yegorov wasn't strong enough, really. You've got the twins playing on the right. Pox and Yegorov look exactly the same. They're literally the same character model. Oh. Pizzer picks it up. Lukaku. Oh, it's a strong tackle. And both of them worked hard, but Lukaku will steal it. Oh, he knocks it into Ivan, who's onside, right? He was in line with him. He's got to be onside. It looked like he's on. And Ivan gets his 2nd as Plymouth Argyle had decimated Dynamo here. 7-1. And Ivan, lovely finish. And another highlight straight off the bat. I have no idea what's going on here, people. This game is nuts. Bulat. Pavlovic tries to send it, but the Bass will win it. Lukaku, Pinheiro. Anderson. He smashed it at Pox, but Pox will bring it down. Anderson. Oh, and Ivan. Just couldn't get there. As Plymouth Argyle have really played some fantastic football today. Lukaku in midfield's been brilliant. Oh, and it's cannoned off of the crossbar. As Steve Wilson just couldn't go. We have 46 shots. 19 of which have been on target. Pizzer. Cafezes. Oh, and Ivan's through, and that is a hat trick for the Spaniard. He's onside, no doubt about it. And that's 8. And this is a Champions League decimation of Dynamo. Pizzer, Cafezes. Ivan slots it away. is 8-1. Absolutely outstanding result. I'm very happy with the result and the way you played. That leaves us top of the Champions League group. I mean, on goal difference, it's going to, right? That will help a lot. So, with such a good result, I look forward to seeing you at the next game, which is Burnley. Indeed, Burnley home. I look forward to seeing you guys then. So, see you in a couple of days' time. As I said before in previous videos, not a couple of real life times, but I'm literally going to do a transition and I'll be right there. So, 2 seconds. So, gang, back here we are for the Burnley game. We've had some bad news. Kepa Ruiz is out for 6 to 7 weeks with shin splints. So, that's not just going to knock his bravery down for as long as he's injured, but it's not going to be too long. So, he should be back very, very soon, which is great news all round, really. So what I'll do is I will do the usual biz that I usually do. Name our starting 11 and be right back with that. So we'll see you guys in a sec. Going in to the Burnley game, we will go Andre, Sanchez, Osez, Carlos the Beast, Bizarre, Asan at defensive midfielder. He's playing well there at the moment. Gambella, Pox on the right. You will take the place of Kepa Ruiz. He's very adequate, so he'll be able to do a job there. Petkovic comes in, back in, Ortet. And Mbarki will stay in up front. As Zikovic, I'm going to edge back in slowly. So that's what we're going to go for the Burnley game and hope that we can back a win. So let's do this, boys. So we will pump our fists and we owe Burnley. So let's go out and get revenge on them. Revenge is what we're coming for, Burnley. So I think some of the new kit packs I've got for the Premier League and stuff are installed. So that should be the newest kit Burnley have. Pox says, just couldn't quite bring it down, but it was a decent header. As we haven't created much early doors, and after last game of creating loads, it would be nice to maintain that creating loads form. Carlos the Beast, back off the crossbar, straight into the hands of Jordan Pickford. And the highlight will continue, which is worrying. Pickford. Carlos the Beast is back to win the header. Pizarro to Gambella or Tet. Knocks it back out to Pizarro, who I'm really much preferring at left back this season. He's doing a fantastic job for us. And Barkey, Petkovic. He should have scored. He wasn't offside. Half an hour gone. I'm going to demand a little bit more from them. As Petkovic, drop a little bit of encouragement. Petkovic sends it. The Beast, Carlos the Beast wins it again in the air. And Barkey picks it up and he tries a ambitious little chip, but it's gone over the bar. He's not scared to try stuff on Barkey, that's for sure. Golovin Petkovic does well to intercept. The Bast says Gambella. Back to Carlos the Beast. Sanchez. Pox. Sanchez, Gambella. This is first of the season, but what a finish that is. Really nice. Pox picked it up on the right, knocked it to Sanchez, who just placed it, and Gambella did exactly the same by placing it in that corner with his left foot to make it 1-0 to Plymouth Argyle. I'm going to demand a little bit more just before half time now. Why not? So 1-0's going good, but I'm going to pump fist. Say going well, but I know you're capable of better. Like, no one's playing disaster. Tet's not playing fantastically well out there, and Asan is labouring a little bit in the middle, but Kilman gives it to Golovkin. Petkovic will pick it up. There's one back again by Burnley. Let's try to thread through Pizarro. Intercepts does well. Ortet and Barkey. I'm not sure what he was trying to do, but I'm sure if he was a goalkeeper, he'd have eccentricity like 22. And the ball is played through, and Carlos the Beast decides to pass it to Nelson, who... Sanchez back to Osez. Gambella, Petkovic to Sanchez. Says again. Sand as well. Gambella. Sand back to Says. Nice little bit of football in the middle. Ortet and Barkey. Out to Pizarro on the right, who switches it into Pekovic, and Pickford gets across well. But that was a lovely volley. He did well to keep it down, Pekovic. It's a corner and Pox will take it. Gary Neville Arena. The full house. Ortet, Pekovic. Oh, and it was blocked by Keelman. That's Pox again with the corner. Swings it in. Yes, and Says gets his second goal of the season. And he is going to be a danger from corners all the time. Pox's cross was beautiful. Says powering in. And he makes it 2-0. Now, we are rushing away and the time is zooming. Pox with another corner. Oh, I think it went over and Carlos the Beast came in at the back post and managed to get something on it. Four subs, and we're going to bring on Batala on the left, Kafezas, Coleman, and Zikovic up front. As we take it into the last 10 minutes, we're going to go balanced. I'm going to make one more sub. Sanchez is going to come. Ivan's going to get the game for Pox out on that right. Just as a little bit of rest. As I think Pox is probably going to start the next game as well. So, a decent result there. It's a good win for us, lads. It'll keep us winning, keep the momentum going, boost us up to third. 4 points behind still now, Liverpool. 4 points behind Liverpool with 7 played already. Liverpool are. So I'll do what I've got to do, and I will see you in a couple of days for the Salford City away game in this triple header. We are sailing, so let's hope this momentum keeps on going. We are getting goals and doing really good at the minute, so I will see you guys in 2 ticks. Right, gang, we are back for the Salford City game. Away at Salford, which is interesting, because back in the day this was a league game at some point. Last time we met each other we were in totally different situations, so I'm kind of excited to come back to Salford, give them a game, hopefully get a win. They're down in League One still, and we have long left League One. That was a first season fun, entertaining, tough season. League One was, the very first season was very tough, but yeah, we are a totally different entity to what we were now, so let's move forward, get on, and do this. Usual biz from me, I will go through, name my starting 11, come back, tell you what the starting 11 is, and we'll go out and hopefully get a decent win here against Salford, so see you in a sec. So I'm hoping for a really good run in the League Cup, but I do believe that my second string team is strong enough to turn over Salford, so no disrespect to Salford, but I just believe in these players. So we're going to go with Bazunu and go, Yegorov, Debast, Pinero, Batala, Kafezas, Lukaku, Pox, Elliot Anderson, Coleman, and Ivan up front. All of them are in quite good form, so I'm hoping that this front four is going to be able to tear these up. Like they kind of tore Domino up, really. Domino, I said that in the game, like they tore Dynamo up, for God's sake. Let's get on with this last game of the episode and hope we can get a good win here away at Salford to end the episode on a really high note, because it's been a decent goal scoring episode, so let's do this. So we will pump our fists and say we've been on a good run lately. Go out there and impress me, please. I want to be impressed, man. So super early doors. It looks like we've had a good couple of chances already. 5 shots, 3 on target. Our goalkeeper is awake and ready for the day. 22 minutes gone, 25. We need to start putting some chances. I'm going to encourage this team. I want to see a little bit more. Pinero did allow the bounce, which I'm not happy with. We should have brought it down sooner. Yegorov. Pox. Inside to Carlos the Beast. Sorry, to Debast. It's not Carlos the Beast. Lukaku to Coleman. Batala on the overlap. Oh, he does find Lukaku. Bursts into the box. Switches it inside. Elliot Anderson is saved by Davis again. Davis, who has been really good in the first 35 minutes of this game. Every single player in a Salford red jump then. And Pox, unfortunately, runs it out of play. Which isn't the best, but Daniels. Oh. And this is why I don't want him to be asleep. But that is pretty piss poor. I'm going to send it to my assistant to give him a little bit of a fire up. And I'm going to drop some encouragement straight off the bat. I'm not going to say nothing to him. I'm going to let my assistant deal with that. And I rarely ever ignore the team talk. Kingsley Commons picked up a knock, so Arteta we're going to have to come in. Elliot Anderson is just absolutely letting everyone down. So is Yeager off, so Sanchez can come in. I don't want to be carrying those low numbers. Ivan as well is playing piss poor. If we get a corner and we've got nothing else coming for us, demand some more. 71 minutes gone. Ivan Zikovic can come on. And again, I'm not going to carry a 6.5. As soon as I can, I'm going to demand a little bit more from him. Let's find out what this corner does bring. Cafezas will get to the loose ball and maintain the attack. Pinero. Back to Patella. Carlos the Beast. Bazunu. Pinero switches it out to the right. Sanchez. Carlos the Beast will bring it forward and keep bringing it forward. Petkovic to Pox. To Zikovic, I think Pox is offside. I think he is. Yeah, he is. It was Pox. It was a lovely move, but Pox has gone way too early. I'm going to go very attacking. And I'm going to berate him or demand more. Either way, this isn't good enough. Boland. And Bazunu does well to come out. Bazunu hasn't really sort of like seemed to have been tested or struggling. Batala skips past the CAC. Tried to find Zikovic but couldn't. May finds Kerry, who finds out to the right to Boland. Batala does close him down. That ball was a bit better. The Bas Petkovic, Sanchez. He brings it forward now. Finds Pox. Cafezas, Petkovic, Ortet. And it's onside. I'm just going to bring it out to balance. And it's 1-0 to Plymouth Argyle. It's what we needed. This has been a piss poor performance, but Cafezas finds the cross. Petkovic with a little nod in, Ortet got away, and it was too much space. And he ran in front of the Salford fans and did the ear celebration like, yeah. Cafezas, Lukac. Petkovic, Pox. And that will make it 2-0. And totally, absolutely kill the game off late on. I probably would have said Salford probably would have deserved a 1-0 on the performance they put in. I just think overall our energy, determination and grit has been a bit better being the bigger club. I fired out. Oh, the game isn't over. Here's me shouting off, and that is absolutely off here with an absolute worldie past Bazunu. And it's a corner late on. Carlos the Beast wins it, but Carey picks it up and Bazunu didn't even move. And with 10 seconds to go of this game, I'm hoping the ref's just going to blow as soon as he kicks it. But no, he doesn't. Sanchez. Pinero, Bazunu. Sends it again. Carey. Oh, Pinero did well to intercept. Patala. Ortet. Zikovic. Finds Petkovic. Ortet. Oh, and off here. Did well to get there again. The man who just scored that free kick did really well. So yeah. Whew, scraped it in the end. That was way more close than what I thought. We weren't at our best, but we got the result. So I think that's probably the fairest thing to say to her. And so that's 3 games on the bounce, 3 wins. The last one was tight. The first one was incredibly, unbelievably mental. The second one was a 2-0 win against Burnley. So we can be happy, I think, with the overall performance and with our start to the season. I think it's rolling nicely. We will look to be back, I think, for the Dortmund game. I'll come back and do the Dortmund game in the Champions League. I think that would be cool. And I'll get a couple of games done. Hopefully get a decent result against Bilbao. Take a draw away. Hopefully win it. And then Dortmund. Our Champions League fixtures, actually, looking at our Champions League fixtures, they aren't too hard. We've got Bilbao, Dortmund, Porto, Shakhtar, Anderlecht. PSG are the only super, real tough club. And Sporting. So I'm feeling that we should be winning the majority of those games and hopefully going through in the Champions League. So yeah, like I say, we'll be back for the Borussia Dortmund game, and hopefully we'll have continued this good run of form into that game, and hopefully get a good result there at home as well, which is a super duper bonus. So gang, I'm going to call it there. That is the end of this episode. It's been a really good episode. It's very rare I do a triple header and win all 3. I'm not sure how many episodes we played a triple header, but I could tell you even less episodes where I've won all 3 games in that triple header. So hopefully for this season we'll be on to good things, doing really well and bagging some wins. So all the usual stuff. Thank you very much for watching. Please comment, like, subscribe, all the rest of it. It's much love from me as always. Peace. Yo, what's on, guys and gals, and welcome back to another episode. We've been doing absolutely fantastically since you left us, if I'm honest. I am now going to reclaim and self-proclaim myself the greatest football manager on earth, currently living ever, to grace football manager.
Oh no, she didn't.
I think that's a fair title, if I'm honest with you. I think it's very fair, because it's true. Nah, but we are doing really well this season. You've seen us start really good. We've continued that start, but we are back today for the Dortmund home game in the Champions League. As you know what the song goes like. So without further ado and keeping me big, let's make me small. Jump in, check out how we've been getting on, because there's no point just bragging about it. Let's actually find out. So back today with the Dortmund game, which is going to be good. I hope we can nab a victory and continue this good form. But since you left us, let's just check out how we've been doing. So you left us at the Salford City game, which was 2-1. Not a bad result. We struggled a little bit. In the end, it took us late goals to get the win. They got a late wonder goal. In fact, in the last episode, go and check that out. It was absolutely banging wonder goal from them, but got through 2-1. Then we had the Premier Division game away at West Ham, which we won 3-1. We went back to the better team, to our first team, and we ended up dominating and getting a really, really good win at West Ham. We then continued our Champions League run away at Bilbao with a 6-0 win. Pox got 2, Zikovic got 2, Arias popped up with 1, and Pinero even did pop up with 1 as well, which led us into good form going into the Man City home game, in which we absolutely smashed Man City 5-0. Thanks to goals from Petkovic, Zikovic, and Ivan popped up with another one. He's been in good form for us lately, which then allowed us to go to Fulham, dominate that game, win 3-0. I did play a slightly different weakened team, for want of a better word. And Barkey got a start, got us a goal. Arcez's got us another goal, and Ivan again with his 7th goal of the season. He's only started 2. All of the goals have been off the bench, and he's been absolutely fantastic for us. So we've been in absolutely amazing form over the past 4 or 5 games, which, as I said, leads us lovely into the Borussia Dortmund game, which hopefully we can go on, as I said, keep saying, to get a win. So we'll do the biz, move forward, get on with the game, and hopefully we can get a win. More people returning from injuries than actually having injuries. Cafezas is out, but he will get subbed off, and we'll worry about that. When it comes to it, we've still got Sam playing well in that defensive midfielder role. So I will choose our starting 11 as usual and be right back with us. See you guys in a bit. So I think I'm going to go with as close to my best starting 11 as possible. Kepa Ruiz does return, but we're going to go Elian Andre, Sanchez, Carlos de Beas, Arcez, Pizer, Asan, Gambella, Kepa Ruiz out on the right, Petkovic in the centre, Ivan on the left, as he's just playing so well this season. I think he deserves a start, and Zikovic will get the call and nod up front. So we're going to go with that for the Borussia Dortmund home game. Hope we can get ourselves a good victory. Let's do this. We'll pump our fists. Let's give the fans something. Come on. Shake the thing, they don't shake it. Here they come. Get the ball, ref. Get the ball. He's got it. Walk onto the pitch. They're walking. Let's go. Let's do this, lads. Let's continue this good form. It's not a super weak Borussia Dortmund squad here. Pizzer gets the challenge in, but Tete wins it back. Oh, Gambella's trip Soppy. It looks like it's going to be a penalty. I'm going to drop an encouragement bomb before the penalty. As Gambella gives away a sloppy penalty to Soppy. Tete will step up and slot it in. Makes him slotty. Sloppy, Soppy and Slotty put Borussia Dortmund 1-0 up. And then Andre guessed the wrong way. Carlos de Beast does win it. Wimmer to Reina. That could have been another. There's a poor pass from Ivan. I'm going to demand some more. They've still got Schürrle. Jesus, Reina. That's a lovely ball out to Soppy. Pizzer tries to get to him, but he maintains possession. He finds Tete, who knocks it across, and it's an own goal. Fucking come on, lads. 2-0 down in 15 minutes. We are all over the place. Tete. And the ball was in, and Sanchez just flapped. He had time as well. He could have turned. Sort it out. Gambella's picked up a knock, which isn't great. Just maybe the necessity of the sub might help. Andre. Let's try to get a goal back before half time, boys. Ivan. Couldn't get across in Pizzer. To us says. We're looking a bit more settled now. We still need to, oh no. It's a poor pass, but oh, and again a poor pass. But a great challenge. And Ivan just couldn't quite get his foot through it. Oh, that's here. Carlos de Beast does win the header, but the second ball will fall to Bakker. Knocks it inside to Reina. Wimmer. Oh, and Andre made himself as big as he could. Wimmer should have done better, and that should be 3-0 to Dortmund, really. Lukaku, and it's sent away and out. I'm going to fire up with 5 minutes to go. See if that will give us anything. No, it hasn't. Dressing room. Right. Fash your arms. Stop playing like you shit. Pump your fist and go out and make a difference. Go out and fucking prove it. Come on, lads. You're better than this. Ivan with the free kick, but it's gone on over. Kepa Ruiz, because he's doing absolutely jack shit. I'll liberate the team. So we've ended up a few more shots. Better possession stats, but those early goals have absolutely, from a slow start, shot us in the ass. Moves to Bakker, inside Wimmer. Oh, and that Zanolo just kills it off. We haven't had a single highlight. I don't remember us having half a highlight in this game. Absolutely piss poor. And that will give us our first defeat in the Champions League. Comfortable first defeat. Borussia Dortmund made it look easy, and we have to get tougher if we're going to stand a chance of competing for this trophy. Bass gives it out to Bazir. Finds Ortet. Cross was blocked. Zanola will bring it clear. Sam will step in, but says to Bazir, Petkovic. Zanola to Pox. Gets the strike in, but it's probably a little too late. Too late. Not like he was onside. It was awarded. There's a consolation goal to say the least. It's a lovely consolation goal. Why we couldn't do some of this earlier on. Zitkovic with a nod down. Pox stayed on side and finish just blasted it in. But that is piss poor. Simply put, not good enough. So gang, it was a quick episode. It will leave us with a really sad defeat as we get absolutely destroyed by Dortmund. So looking ahead on the schedule, we will look to be back. Ooh, 2 big games there really, isn't it? We will look to be back for the Porto and Liverpool game. Why not? Another Champions League, which is big now that we've got a defeat on the board. And Liverpool, who to go away in the league to Liverpool is going to be tricky because they're pushing us and we're pushing them all the way so far this season. So I think those are the 2 games we will return for. So a relatively brief episode there, guys, and disappointing. A relatively brief, disappointing episode. So let's hope that we can come back for the next episode and do decently. You know, I'm expecting this team to do well this season. I think we've got a good enough squad, spent enough money, sold the right players, bought in a couple of good players, and we can kick on and try and win something this year. So yeah, but we will leave it there for this episode. I'm still positive, still really looking forward to this season, so let's not be too downhearted. You do all the usual biz, that'd be great. Comment, like, subscribe, that'd be fantastic for me, for the channel, all the rest of it. Many videos coming, Football Manager 24 coming soon, so we look forward to all that. It's been fun despite the disappointment. That's all from me. Peace. Yo guys and girls, what's going on, and welcome back to another episode. I've got to do something about these shadows behind me, and I don't mean that in like a ghosty way. I just mean that because of like my mic boom. Look, and the more I move it into me, it makes my ghost look like he's got an hard on. Look. Not my ghost, but my shadow behind me. Like, yeah, see this shadow here, this person's shadow. Don't it? Look at that. So what a start to an episode that is. Nobody saw that coming. Like, let's hope nobody sees this doing that neither. That'd just be inappropriate. So we are back today with the Porto away game, as we said we would be, just to totally change topics and bring it back to normality. I hope to God everybody now is just not like watching this for the shadows behind me, because I don't know what to do about them, and there's going to be them in the next few episodes, I think. So, oh God, I've got to work out a way to get rid of these shadows behind me, and I wish I never brought it up. We are back today with the Porto game away in the Champions League, as I said. Champions League's been a mixed bag this year. It's been a good little run since you were last with us. So let's not keep me big, keep me large, keep looking at the bloody shadows and jump right into this. So let's do this. So Porto away, which is going to be a difficult game. I'm not expecting it to be super easy at all. I think it's going to be a tricky one for us. We've had loads of injuries. Our absolute injury list is killing us. Batala, Asan, oh no, at the bottom here, Kepa Ruiz, Cafedas, Pox and Gambella. All of 4 to 6, 4 to 8, 3 to 6 and 11 days to 4 weeks. So yeah, it's been a tough one, but results wise we haven't been getting on too badly. We left you at the disappointing Borussia Dortmund game, which 3-1 defeat isn't very good, and that leaves us in 8th place in the Champions League. Having played 3, lost 1, won 2, 15 goals scored. We've scored loads of goals in the games that we have won. After that, we went away to Southampton, managed to get a 4-2 win. Pox picked up his injury in that one. Coleman picked up an injury as well. As just injuries have been rife at the moment. But Zitkovic, Kepa Ruiz, Pinero and Kingsley Coman got us the goals, which seen us through. It looks more convincing than it actually was, if I'm honest. It was a tough game. Then we invited Newcastle to the Gary Neville Arena. Beautiful, just beautiful. And we won 3-0 thanks to goals from Arces and another 2 from Kingsley Coman. And Gambella picked up an injury in that game early on. We then invited Newcastle back in the league. We beat them 5-2. Petkovic and Barkey got 2. Ivan got 1 late on. Lavia and Isaac for Newcastle. And Kepa Ruiz picked up his injury, that one. And it's out for 4 to 6 weeks. And then during the time, and that was when Petkovic got injured in the run in between, that game against Newcastle and this game against Porto. So left us short on numbers going into the Porto away game, and will do for the next few weeks or so. So let's crack on with the Porto game. This is one of our harder games this season. I'm hoping for that we can get a win, that we can hopefully bag a win here in the Champions League, pick up some more good form, and go into the Liverpool game on a high, on a bounce, and believing that we can beat them away at Anfield as well. So let's jump in, do the Porto game, then we'll do a Liverpool game straight after this. So little double header, let's do this. I shall do the usual biz, try to put together a starting 11 from what we've got, because we are short on numbers, and then I will be right back with us. So I'll see you in a bit. Going in, it's nowhere near the strongest team we could ever hope for. I'm going to go with Elian Andre, Jorge Sanchez, Arces, Debast. I'm just going to give him a run out because everyone else is high risk of injury. So Debast gets a run out. Pazir, Asan, Lukac, Coleman on the right. He's going to have to get a little... Oh, actually, he's not. It'll be Otet on the right. Elliot Anderson, Coleman on the left. Zikovic up front. He's wanted by Tottenham. That's not going to happen, is it? So let's get out, give him a run. Everybody's looking relatively fit. Downloaded a new skin, which I'm enjoying at the moment, so we'll go with this skin for now. Let me know what you think about the new skin in the comments below. We shall crack on, give this a whirl, and hope we can get a decent result here without some of our best players. We're missing Kepa Ruiz, Gambella and Petkovic, 3 of our absolute creative best players. So let's hope we can have a decent game here. Let's do this. That's the one thing I am finding about this skin, is that you can't see the subs. Like the subs that you're missing if you haven't got unavailable. So what I think is our best 11. Let's do this. It's quite a sweet dynamic. Get to see a little ticket. All these little setups here. Previous form up there. League position, Porto in 18th. Shit. That can't be real, can it? So, for team talk, we will pump our fists and we will media credit. I've given you a lot of credit. That usually gets them nice and pumped. Can't do faith. We can't do faith. We can't do... Oh, we can. Pump fifth and do faith. And that usually gives everybody a really big boost. Here we go. Decent team. They got Wana. Galeno Gonzalez. They've got Paul Wana. It's a shame the flag isn't waved. Oh goodness. But early highlight, and the music is continuing. You will not be able to hear me much over the music. Ellen Camp all the way back. Todobo. Ellen Camp with a lovely ball. Mario. It's very wide. Wana. Mario inside, and oh, it skipped just wide. Let's move all this out. Just Porto. Latest scores. That's annoying. Porto formation. We need to put Plymouth formation there or something. Debast for Asan. Lukac. Out wide to Otet. Oh, and the cross is a stinger. And in comes Kingsley Coman for his 5th of the season. And he has been fabulous. Get in there, lad. He's been great for us this season. Otet. Takes it a bit wider, gives himself a little bit of space. The cross is low to the back post. And Coleman steals in and makes it 1-0 to Plymouth Argyle. João Mario with a corner. Elian Andre does well. Andre to Debast. Kingsley Coman. Pizzer. Debast. Asan to Anderson. Otet. Oh, Zikovic. Is he onside? It's going to go to VAR. Whoops. And defenders are appealing. Oh, it's awarded. For his 9th of the season from Zikovic. Asan. Anderson. Otet. First time ball. And Zikovic was onto it in a flash. Let's watch for the offside here. Oh, he was on. Easy. That was the quick thinking of Otet. The first time pass, otherwise it would not have been doable. It's a good start to Plymouth Argyle. Right, let's just pause this quickly because that's going to get annoying. So we'll go Plymouth Argyle Oh, free kick from Ortet. Oh, and it's a good save from Edgar Badia. I'm not sure if he's a regen or not. He might be. Let's take a look at him in a minute. Inter 3-0 up against Victor Poznan. Oh, and Says and Badia again. Gripped it, which was good, and grasped it. He didn't flap. Carmo. Pedro. Asan. Was unlucky. It's a lovely ball again out to Mario, who's in space. Pizzer tries to... Oh, and Wana. Oh, that is a finish. That's Paul Wana. It is directed, but he keeps doing that opposite view. But that is a stunning finish. Credit where credit is due. That's all set. Oh! And Says looks like he was tripped. Was he offside? I think he was. I think he was onside, sorry. And a penalty awarded. That'll do. And Zikovic will step up. And he slots up. It's so cool. I'm not even sure what his penalty taken is, if I'm honest. 12. But he made that look super easy. He didn't really, actually. He kind of ran up to it a bit. But that'll do. Makes it 3-1. And that counteracts Porto's goal straight off the bat as well. As we go in at half time, 3-1. Which I've got to say, I'm pretty happy with, bearing in mind this is a sort of semi put together sides. Oh, we've had a lot of shots on target. We will go, yeah, go on, a lot of shots on target. Let's continue this shots on target malarkey. Our average rating 723 across the team, which is pretty good. But Trezor with a free kick. And here Anderson will bring it down. And he will bring it away as well. And Ortet is on space on the right. And here Anderson is strutting his stuff. You go, boy. You go, girl. You strut your stuff. Edgar Badia. Cilia. A lovely ball. Good touch from Galero. That was just like glued to his foot, wasn't it? Lopez, De Bast did well. Good positional play from De Bast. Lukat, Coman, Zikovic, out to Pizzer. He'll find Kingsley Coman. Oh, the ball's fantastic in Ortet. Whew. Coleman hit that ball at the back post and he was like, get your head on that, son. De Bast. Lukaku. Back to De Bast. Hassan. Anderson. Ooh. And Zikovic just wasn't quick enough. He's quick, but he just wasn't quick enough. Badia will send it. Says we'll knock it into Lukaku. Pizzer. De Bast. Hassan. Anderson. Zikovic. Oh, it's a lovely ball to Ortet. Oh, he just couldn't wrap his foot around it. So with 20 to go. Oh, it's a highlight right on the. Oh, and Says steaming up the middle. We will look to make a sub after this highlight, I think. So the 5 subs I've just made. I'm going to bring Pinero into the middle. At centre back, Carlos the Beast, Batala, Ivan, and Mbarki on. I'm going to move Zikovic, that support striker role. He can't play there at all, but I think he'll be able to just hang on and do an half decent job there for me. So I'm hoping that we can get through the rest of this game, pick up no more injuries. That'd be lovely. And I thought I'd also give you guys and girls the subs. I usually fast sim through the subs, but I thought I'd quickly name each sub that I've done so we know who's coming on to hopefully do some effective work for us. So Pinero, Carlos the Beast, Batala, Ivan, and Mbarki. Let's go. But meanwhile, Lukaku crosses it in. Wana does knock it away, and Says will give it to Sanchez. De Bast. It's a nice ball to Zikovic, but that ball's sloppy, and Dia will lose out to the Bast, who does well to get back. Or says, oh, Lukaku's ball was lovely, and Ortet will manage to pick it up. Hassan, Anderson, nice turn. Lukaku's got a bit of space and drills it just over the bar. That was unlucky. The ball goes out to the right, but Tala will try and get to it. He's obviously not accustomed to playing on the right hand in a winger role. So I'm not expecting miracles from Batala. Ivan's ball, and Barkey gets a flick on, and Zikovic, was offside anyway. So we have just under 10 minutes to go, and it's been a really convincing game. We have 25 shots, 9 on target. Our XG's been 3.43. We got 3 goals, so yeah, we're just about on it. And it'll take us to second, which is a really good result. That's beautiful. Well done, lads. You've got to be happy with that, right? Away at Porto. Outstretched arms. That was a good win for us. I'm going to give us plenty of boost of confidence going into the Liverpool game. So, yeah, that will leave us second. Barcelona are the only team who haven't lost a game. Fair play to Barcelona. You can't knock that, can you? This dude's been playing really well in the Champions League. Arsenal and Fulham, 6-2, striker, both footed. Yeah, he's playing as good as what he's going to get. Unlike Zikovic, who can still get way better. He can still get better. That's looking good going into the next round of the Champions League. We will be back for the Liverpool game in 3 days' time, so I look forward to seeing you then. Not 3 days in real life as we've done this before, but 3 in-game days, so don't go anywhere. See you in a sec. So, gang, back we is for the game against Liverpool. We are 1 point behind them, 5 points ahead of Arsenal. So, I'm not expecting this to be an easy game. We haven't had best of records against Liverpool. Our assistant manager was that fear and never defeat. I mean, fuck off, why would you say that? That's not what we need. And since, obviously, we changed on the Wednesday, the Champions League group changed as well. So we have dropped down to 5th there, but we're still looking good. So, yeah, let's go into the Liverpool away game and hope we can get a semi-decent result here. Usual biz. I'll sort out some sort of starting 11, and we'll be right back with you. See you in a sec. Going in, what I think, it's not going to be too much of a change from the last game. It's going to be Alan Andre, Sanchez, Osez, Carlos de Beast is going to come in for De Bast, Pizer, Hassan, Lukaku, Ortet, Anderson, Coleman, and Zikovic. I am debating whether or not to play Ivan, but everyone is playing well. But this is going to be the one game where you could maybe... I'm going to stick Ivan out on the left for Coleman. Let's give it a whirl. Let's see how we get on. Let's do this, guys. Come on, boys. So we will pump our fists. We've also gone back to the other skin as well, which is the WS... No, it's the Work the Space skin version 2, version 1.2. So, yeah. Let's pump our fists. I know we are underdogs, but let's give the fans something to cheer for. Just do the attackers, and hopefully does the midfielders get it? Nope. Faith for the attackers, and let's go. Liverpool have been on a great run of results, so this isn't going to be easy in the slightest. Sanchez for a tap early on though, minute in. Pizer for Carlos de Beast, Hassan, Lukaku. Oh, it's a great ball. Oh, is he onside? Please be onside. Oh, that's devastating. Devastating. That would have been a lovely start. Oh, allow it, ref. Great finish from Ortet as well. Damn it. Gomez with a free kick. Oh, to the back post. Pizer will win it. Oh, but Gabriel, I think he's offside, right? He's offside also. That very much looked offside, that did. And it is. Whew. 7 minutes in, 2 disallows goals. And yeah, very much offside. In 11 minutes, that's 12 minutes, we are bursting through. I will take a draw here. Let's try get some encouragement, as this front three for Liverpool has got to be quite old. Kane, Diaz and Salah. Very experienced, very good. Behind them's a bit different. Pizarro, Ivan. Lukaku, Ivan. Lukaku with a lovely ball to Sanchez, Says. Altet does well. Sanchez on the overlap. Oh, unlucky lad. So with half an hour gone, that being our chance, I'm going to drop a little bit of encouragement. As the game's fallen a little bit in our favour, we've got a little bit more possession. The flow and the momentum of the game is definitely in our way. Zikovic, yes, 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 get in there. Get in there. And that's definitely onside, no question. Pizarro as well on the left. With a quick little throw in. Ivan, who was brought on today, yes, with an assist. Not played very well up until this point, that's for sure. But Plymouth Argyle get a very much deserved lead going in at half time. So we are going to pump our fists. No, we're not. We're going to leave it. No, we're not. I'm not going to say I'm happy with your performance. Yeah. I'm going to go exactly the same as what I went in with the second half. And I'm going to do it with the defenders, not the attackers. Alright, that's juice the whole team through. Again. Okay. What a move by Liverpool. Liverpool come out as cloppers. Giving them a little bit of beans at half time, that's for sure. He's going to. As he just didn't want to get off the ground. Gabriel Ibrahimovic is a lovely ball out to Gomez. Oh, and Ibrahimovic is in space, but it did look offside. He's not. Very much not. And Liverpool equalise early doors. Nianzou, Gabriel, Ibrahimovic. It's a nice ball out. Gomez on the overlap. Altet can get back. And Ibrahimovic in the middle of the two. Slots it in to make it 1-1. Right. Yeah, go on then. Ivan with the free kick. The ball to us says, and Alisson does well. Relatively easy grab, but looked like it could be doing something. As the highlight continues and it's sent. Oh, Hassan missed the header. Salah. No, that's not a penalty. That's not off. That's not a penalty. It's not. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, cheers game. I was about to hit the roof. Right, let's drop some encouragement. As Liverpool have... Actually, I'm going to... now it's... Give me another quick highlight. It says... To Carlos the Beast. To Lukaku. Oh, it's a nice ball to Altet. Can he bring it down? He can't. But Zikovic... Oh, why didn't he get his foot behind it? He's not going to enter some encouragement. He should have really just put his bloody foot behind that. Right, so we're going to swap Altet over for Ivan. And we'll bring Kingsley Coman out on the left. We have possibly for Okay, so 4 little changes that we've had to make just really for fitness wise. We're going to go Patala at right back, Pinero bit in at centre back, Coman out on the left, move Ivan over to the right, and Mbarki in up front, move Zikovic back to that support striker role. See if we can get a little something with 20 minutes to go. Anderson in midfield now. Not my ideal choice, but injuries have crippled us. Gomez with the corner. Says does well. It's a good header clear as well. But it falls to Mo Salah, whose cross is good, but Andre will gather. Okay. Don't just boot it. 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 Okay, Zikovic wins the header. You can boot it. You can boot it. Mbarki. Yes. Go on. Yes. Get in there, lad. Yes. Just boot it. It finds Zikovic. Ivan again, who switched wings. Found Mbarki in space and makes it 2-1. Right, let's just switch this down to balanced. Give me. Control after midnight. Pizarro. Coleman, the Beast. Zikovic. Oh, and Ivan's gone. Oh, he probably could. And maybe should have done better. Is that gonna cost us long run? As we take a lead above Liverpool and go 2 points clear. Coleman with the corner. Ivan, Elliot Anderson. Can we do it? We can do it. He can't really play there, but he could be pretty solid. He's a big old lad, Zeno de Bast. He can fill up the midfield. Yes! 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 That is an absolutely stoic win. It's really special, lads. No one give us a chance. We needed that because we've got a bad record against Liverpool. So, yes, chuffed. and that will switch up positions with us with Liverpool, take us to the top of the league. And after Arsenal getting a draw as well, that's kind of good for both of us, but does take us to the top of the league, 2 points clear of Liverpool. That ain't too bad, is it? Plymouth Argyle, top of the league. Your passing was a joy to behold. So looking at the schedule, I think I shall get a few games done, and we will look to be back for the Anderlecht game, Leicester, and Liverpool again. I think that's cool. We'll do a little triple header there. So I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 little games on, and I'll be back for the Anderlecht game, which, that sounds good to me. So what a little episode that's been. Like, I don't know what the shadow's been doing behind me, but let's not pretend that that's not even a thing. 2 wins, 2 good wins. I am made up for that, really. I'm really chuffed with that episode. When it goes well, it goes bloody well. So we're in it this season. I think we're going to compete, which is good. And on every front, I want to compete on every front. I want us to compete in the Champions League. I want us to compete in the league. I want us to be competing everywhere. So, yes, what an episode. Thank you very much for watching. Please join us for the next set of games. Like I said, do a triple header in those games. So, yeah, I look forward to seeing you in that episode. Please comment, like, subscribe, share, all the rest of it. Get this season done, and then we'll move straight on to Football Manager 2024. So, I look forward to seeing you all in the next episode. Much love from me. Peace. Yo gang, what's going on? Welcome back to another episode of Chris Plays Football Manager. We are playing Football Manager today, not Spider-Man. Woo! I hope you enjoy some of the Spider-Man footage. I enjoy playing my PlayStation just as much as I enjoy playing Football Manager sometimes. Football Manager is more of a just goes by. Like if there's something on telly, I can play Football Manager in the background. It requires no sound. But when it comes to things like the Spider-Man and that, I do that because I love those type of games. I love the stories. I love to see where they're going to go. I love all those interesting things. So it's I hope you've enjoyed the content. But we are back today with another episode of Football Manager, and we are looking forward. We have 3 games lined up for you: Liverpool, Fulham, I think, and Anderlecht. Anderlecht first, Fulham, then Liverpool, in that order. So I said the wrong order first, but yeah, we're at home for the Anderlecht game. We have been doing really, really well since you last left us. So let's jump in, find out where we've been, how we've been getting on, what's been going on, anything that's interesting, I'll let you know as well. But let's find out how we've been doing. So as we can see, we are back today for the Anderlecht game, which is, should be a decent game. And I'm hoping for a win. We come in second behind Ajax, only having lost 1 so far in the Champions League to Borussia Dortmund at home. We got absolutely smashed against Dortmund. Since you last left us, which was the Liverpool game, 2-1 win, really good win, exciting win. We then beat Chelsea 2-1 at home. Ivan, Elliot Anderson getting the goals in that game. Shakhtar smashed Shakhtar 5-2. A hat-trick from Ivan. He's been on such good form since you last left. He's just been through the roof great. So hat-trick from Ivan. And Barkey got one. And Carlos the Beast. Give us a really good 5-2 win against Shakhtar Donetsk. We then beat Arsenal 3-2 at home. It was a really hard run of games, and we actually come out really, really good. Jorge Sanchez and another 2 from Ivan. It doesn't matter where I play him at the minute, either right side or up front, he is getting us goals. Unfortunately, he couldn't pop up and get us a goal against Brighton. We lost 2-0 thanks to 2 goals from Diana Beljo, who's been on good form for them this year, as Bournemouth did a really good job of holding us back and not letting us get any goals, the buggers. And 3-0 against Brighton. Ivan with another 2. He has been so good. 16 goals in 9 games for us so far this season. He's been absolutely fantastic. So I'm hoping he can carry on some of this good form. Due to injuries, due to people not being with us the full time. So it's going to be a shame, and hopefully he can maintain some of this form and lead us to compete on all levels this season, because that is what I really want to be doing. We did get the draw for the FA Cup 3rd round. We've got Coventry, which is a good draw. I'm excited for that. I'm hoping to win some cups, hoping to, like I said, win on all fronts this year. That ended up being a really, really good draw for us. So I am excited to bring back Steven Schumacher as he comes back to face his former club, which is some good news. Both the board and the fans are expecting us to get a win today. We do have a couple of injuries, so we won't muck around anymore because we've got three games coming. We will name a starting 11 and we will be right back with you. So I'll see you guys in a sec. So looking at our starting 11, we've got injuries. We've got a few players missing who we could really do with, but they are out, so we're going to have to do without them. So we will go into this game with Elian Andre, Batala, Osses, Carlos de Beast, Pizer, Asan. Pox is going to have to play in midfield due to the injuries to Gambella, and Lukaku hasn't fully come back yet. So Pox is going to get a start after his injury. Ivan, Petkovic, Kingsley Coman and Zikovic up front. So I'm hoping that is going to be strong enough to take us in, get us a win and maintain some good form against Anderlecht. So good luck, boys. Let's do this. I will go outstretched arms and I will tell them to pick up where they left up last time, but we will just go with that. Champion. I hope you guys can hear the music. I hope you can hear. I'm just letting this play out just to see if it can be heard. As it starts early and Andre does well to get a save in. It's Pizer. It's Kingsley Coman. Oh, it's a great ball to Zikovic. Oh, he was offside anyway, but it was a lovely effort to take it off the bar. Salado Cava. Salado's found some space and he's found it back to Cava, and Pizer has maybe made a trip in the box, and it looks like he will have. Andre's not happy, and it is a penalty. Now Elian Andre Sharon scores to make it 1-0 to Anderlecht. That is dog shash. Worst replay for the penalty. I can demand some more after that, please. Smick socks, however you might pronounce that, sends it long. Oh, Petkovic does step in. Coleman, oh, picks it back. Yes, 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 yes. Get in there, Petkovic. Get in there, son. As he makes it 1 each. It was a lovely ball from Coleman. Petkovic has maintained his run, and the finish was delicious. Anderlecht come right again, but Pizer will this time pick it up calmly. Oh, it's a lovely ball. Zikovic will chase it down, but just couldn't get there. One in the air, Pox to Asan. Coleman, oh, Ivan again. Oh, he was offside this time. No, he wasn't. He was onside, but he tinged the post. So let's offer a little bit of encouragement. I want to see a little bit more from him. I want to get this second goal and put us in the lead. Petkovic loses out though. Stojakins comes. Jukic, Cava, lovely ball out to Drenner. Play back inside. Lovely one by Pizer. Switches it to Ivan. Gives it to Asan. Gives it back to Ivan, who finds Zikovic, but I think he's going to be off. I think he had just gone a little bit too early. And he had. Boo. Asan, lovely ball back, and Zikovic, yeah, just a bit too early. Let's demand some more. So we've only given away the penalty, and that's really the only kind of thing they've had. Go and put a worthy display on. I'll need to see a goal from you boys. This Coleman's playing really well. Pox has now picked up an injury, which we didn't need. God's sakes. It's injury after injury after injury this season. I'm going to demand some more. Zikovic looking like he might have to make way. Ivan for Caparuiz, who returns from injury. Zikovic from Barkey due to the fact he's playing piss poor. So quick subs due to being needed. Pinero for the Beast, as he was playing piss poor. Elliot Anderson for that midfield role. Caparuiz, who's returning from injury, just for some game time and hoping he can maybe turn the tide of this game. And Barkey up front for Zikovic, who is doing nothing. Says does win the header. Pizer flicked it to Coleman. Gets it across and Barkey off the crossbar. And Caparuiz just couldn't get himself back in. We changed the pass and I'm going to go very attacking. I want something happening from this game. I want to attack with a bit more width. As Batala picks it up. Gives it inside to Pinero, whose pass to Pizer was just weak. Anderson, who's picked up an injury instantly since he's come on. It's a fucking joke, the injuries I'm getting this season. Coleman back to Anderson, but it's given away. Now Anderlecht can break. As we have been attacking. Oh, and Vizier finds Duda. And only Andre manages to get his hands on it. I'll switch it back to attacking as I don't want to get caught out too much. Coleman. Oh, is he onside? It looked like it hit Ruiz in the face and went in. It didn't look like a header. It looked like it hit him in the face and it's been awarded. That'll do ya. Caparuiz, who was brought on to do that exact thing. No, he did get a head on it. Lad. That's why he was brought on, to be a nuisance. Says, well, Batala gives it away. But Pinero does well to jump in. Oh, it's given away again by Coleman. Cava. Andre does well. As it goes for a corner. Oh, and it's just over from Pinero. It's not a convincing win, but it is a win nonetheless. Bring it down, you've got time. Well, says, Barkey does win it. Sam picks up the loose ball, then tries to find Caparuiz cleverly, but couldn't. Oh. Then he give it to Anderson. Now the break's on, and Drainer. Oh, and Elliot Andre made an amazing save, and he had to. And the corner's still not clear. So we'll switch this to balanced for the last few minutes as Anderlecht are putting a great performance today, to be fair to them. 2 minutes to go. Caparuiz finds Barkey, knocks it across, but it's offside. Barkey, I'm not going to get too excited. And that's taken us in for a vital 2-1 win. I'm just going to say well done, lads. It's a good win for us. It wasn't the best performance all round, but a vital win, and that takes us to the top of the Champions League group. It gets hell of a close, isn't it? And there's still games to be played tomorrow, so it probably won't be that way come Saturday. So gang, I will leave it there for a quick second, and we will be right back for the next game, which I'm pretty sure is Fulham. No, it's not. It's bloody Leicester away. Alright, cool. I look forward to seeing you at the Leicester away game. I'll see you in a little bit. Back we is for the Leicester City game, as I said. We had bad injuries. Another 2 players, Anderson and Pox, out for 2 weeks after that last game. It makes sense to offer Petkovic a new deal, stave off any interest for Manchester United. He's on a low contract, he's only on 34 grand a week, so we're definitely offering him a new deal. But Pox is injured 2 to 3 weeks, and Elliot Anderson out for 12 days to 2 weeks, so that's absolutely dog shit, isn't it? So we will select our starting 11, and then we will be back and hopefully get a decent result here away at Leicester City. Our league form's been good this year, so I hope we can maintain it and keep up the good form. So let's do this. So looking at it, due to injuries and necessity, not too many changes. Elian Andre, Jorge Sanchez, De Beast, Ocez, Pizer, Asan, Lukaku, Ruiz, Petkovic, Ivan on the left. Ruiz is back after injury, and Zikovic back in up front. And he's been playing poor lately, so actually Zikovic out for Barkey. Zikovic's form, 662. And Barkey's going to get the start. Let's go. We will pump our fists. A lot of credit lately. Got there and give him a performance. Let's go, lads. Early highlight, Asan to Ruiz. Carlos De Beast, Sanchez, back to Ruiz, back to Carlos De Beast. Some nice little football being played. Ocez, Lukaku. Oh, and Barkey found Petkovic, who really should have done a bit better there, right? Jeez. Absolutely skied it. As we're blasting through the game here, 15 minutes gone, corner, Kepa Ruiz with it. Oh, says, tings it off of the top post. Top post? Off of the bar. Acting like I don't know what a crossbar is. Christiansen, who's one of the best left backs on the game. Oh, eventually turns into that, and wow. Absolutely piled his way through there. Victor Christiansen. He's a beast of a left back. Pizer will win the header, but James Maddison, who hadn't made his transfer to Tottenham yet, on Zakarian, flicks it in, and Vitinha really should have scored. I'm going to drop some encouragement, as Vitinha really should have got a goal there. This is quite an exciting Leicester team, really. As I says, gives it to Pizer, Petkovic to Ruiz. Oh, had a strike, but Keller was equal to it. It wasn't the most venomous of efforts, was it? I'm going to demand some more from him with 6 minutes to go. Pump fist, come on. Let's see something, boys. Encourage. As Leicester have had the better. It's been quite an even half momentum wise, but James Maddison with a corner, and he's dangerous from corners, that's for sure. Carlos De Beast does manage to clear, but Maddison will cut inside and have a dig. It was a really good effort. Ivan's free kick. Oh yes, yes, and it's landed on the head of Ocez, and that will make it 1-0 to Plymouth Argyle. I think I'll drop this down to balance now, as we just under 20 minutes to go. But here come Leicester again. Teasman, Justin's cross, and it was a lovely ball from Neres. Lovely ball from Justin, and a lovely finish from Neres at the back post. On his return, as the ball was lovely, Neres got away from Jorge Sanchez, taps it in at the back post. So I'll switch it back to attacking. So I'd love us to get a goal, really. I can just come in and do a job there, hopefully for 5 minutes. Okay, 1-1 away at Leicester. It's a pretty piss poor result. I'm not happy with the performance out there. It's pretty dull. Gives everyone a chance to catch up on us, but will lead us nicely into the Liverpool game. So I won't muck around too much. I will get us straight into the Liverpool game, and we will be right back with you. So gang, going in, I am a little bit torn going into this team selection. I'm torn between Otet and Ivan on the left. I'm going to stick with Ivan though. So we go Elian Andre, Sanchez, De Bast, Ocez, Batalla is coming for Pizer, Kefezes comes back in, Gambella comes back in, Kepa Ruiz comes back in, Petkovic, Ivan and Zikovic up front. So I'm playing pretty much close to a full, what I consider my full best team against Liverpool. So let's give them a run and hopefully get a decent result, progress in the Carabao Cup. That's the aim. So I'll go out and give the fans their money's worth. Faith and make a difference. Pump fist, faith to make a difference. Let's go. Kudas flicks it in, but it's one. Gambella will pick it up on his return today, but Salah would dispossess him and dribble away. Gabriel, Kanate, Kudas. Oh, it's a lovely ball to Jude Bellingham. Sanchez is there, but Luis Diaz. Oh, and Kudas tings one off of the bar. Mohamed Kudas, where are they playing him? In the centre midfield with Bellingham. Could be a dangerous pairing in the middle. Alexander-Arnold knocks it back. Bergsten, Gabriel. Bellingham. Ivan does win it well. Says back to Debast. Ivan knocks it on. Zikovic's pace will get him there. Gives it back to Ivan. And that looked like it could have been a challenge from behind. Oh, we wait for the VAR check. It's a penalty. Zikovic will step up. And he slots it away to make it 1-0 to Plymouth Argyle. With his 12th of the season. Slot. That will do you. He's not the best penalty taker, is he? 12. It's not the worst penalty taker. Sanchez wins it back. Does well. Elion Andre out to Patala. Gambella in midfield. Nice turn. Could do with a little support, but it didn't arrive. As Liverpool will now break. Luis Diaz. Wow. Didn't want to give up the ball, did he? Caparese. Bergstone with the easy gather. Let's see if we can fire some life into Petkovic. Oh, just as I say that, his ball to Ivan and Ivan's little lob over Bergstone is delightful. Petkovic's ball was lovely. One touch from Ivan and the slot, and the keeper was flapping. As it's 2-0 Plymouth Argyle. Zikovic wins it right back. Petkovic. Again, the ball a little bit sloppy. So Fabinho's in space, loads of space, and he tings it off of the crossbar. And Liverpool are far from out of this. They look dangerous. Kanate, Alexander-Arnold. The cross does bits, but Andre will gather it. And he'll send it long, straight back to Trent. He'll switch it to Theo Hernandez. Gabriel back to Bergstone, sends it long. Win it. Luis Diaz did, but Debas picks up the loose ball. Long highlight, Sanchez. Petkovic to Ruiz. Sanchez. Back to Debas. Gives it back to Assez. Oh, it's a lovely ball to Ivan. Brings it down Zikovic. If he's onside, that is a hell of a goal. As good as the lob was, that is some lovely football to make it 3-0. Ivan with the chest. Pass into Zitkovic, who's finished with the volley. Was fantastic to make it 3-0. Ivan with the free kick. Oh, I think it was a Says. And a really interesting free kick from Ivan. Oh, off of the underside of the bar, and it's crossed the line. The ref runs back to the centre circle. Yeah, what a free kick that is to make it 4-0 before half time. And it crossed the line. Bergstrom could do nothing about it. Poor Lucas Bergstrom. Who is he? And Elian Andre gathers well. Gives it to Batalla, who looks to bring it out. Fabinho is working hard to get back though. Batalla turns inside. And straight down the throat of Bergstrom, who will gather easily this time. Bergstrom sends it long. Bellingham wins the header, intercepted by De Bast well. Batalla to Ivan. Lovely football again from Plymouth Argyle. Batalla back to Ivan. He switches it inside. He should have had the shot himself. Darwin Núñez will continue to bring it forward. This game is full of highlights. What a game. Liverpool come again. Kudas, also lovely ball to Bellingham. He whipped it through, and Darwin Núñez, that should make it 4-1. It is. Kudas' ball was lovely. Bellingham was on the run. Flicks it to Núñez, slots it past Andre. And that takes us 4-1 in going in at half time. I must say a lot of shots so far, because that usually works good without anything else. But I am going to switch us down to balanced. Liverpool have the momentum and the ability to change games at the drop of a hat. And they've got a really good team still here. Zitkovic. Oh, and he's given the credit for the hat-trick goal. It looked like it took a big deflection. Ivan Batalla's little ball. Zitkovic, it took a huge deflection, but it's been given as Plymouth Argyle make it 5-1 here at the Gary Neville Arena. Scenes. Oh, Gambella's picked up a knock again. So the changes, we've gone with Pizer for Batalla. Asan's going to drop into that defensive midfielder role as Cafezes is on a fitness test. Lukaku for the injured Gambella. Ortet out on the left for Ivan, and Barkey's going to get a little run out up front. But not before another highlight kicks in. Petkovic, Gambella, Zitkovic, Ivan. Oh, and Bergstrom makes a decent save this time. Gambella injured again. So it was like not another 2 weeks. I was going to drop some praise, but we'll do it a bit closer to the end, or if there's another goal. Or Tep with a free kick, or says, towering header from the big man. Drop a little praise bomb now, as that's been a really good win for us. Outstretch our arms. Very happy with the result and the way you've played. Absolutely phenomenal game against Liverpool. And that will end our triple header. Whoa, what the fuck did I just do? Liverpool wants a new deal for Zitkovic. So ask him to sack his agent. I think it's time to just consider dropping him. Yeah, good lad. Zitkovic hires Warren. That's decent. I don't know why, but it might be. Yeah, he's got 4 years on his contract yet, so we're good for a little bit, right? Maybe there could be. You're asking too much. Nah, stall on that. He's still got time on it. So Zitkovic will stay. He's got 4 years left on his contract. But we will be back looking at the fixtures. Let's have a gander here. Oh, let's do it. I think we're back for the Carabao Cup semi-final, whoever that's against, and the FA Cup third round. that makes sense. That's some nice games right there. We'll come back to a double header for those two. Yeah, sounds good. I think those will be two decent games. I'm not sure who will get in the semis, but it'll be the first leg of the semis, home or away, and then the third round of the FA Cup. So yeah, gang, I look forward to seeing you guys back at the unknown fixture. Ooh, unknown fixture and the definite fixture against Coventry. So that is what we will do. So gang, it's been fun. Thank you very much for watching. It's a good little set of results there, really. The draw against Leicester's a little bit shoddy. Just scrumped it against Anderlecht, but managed to get a really fantastic win there against Liverpool. So 5-1, smashed them out of the park, didn't we? So thank you very much for watching. Please, you know the business. Comment, like, subscribe, all the rest of it. Much love from me. Peace. What is going on, one and all, and welcome back to another Football Manager episode. It's been a while since I've been doing constant and consistent Football Manager episodes, and we will see how it goes with me doing lots and lots of Football Manager. I'm enjoying doing PS5 stuff and all the other stuff, but we ain't here to even consider that BS. We are here today to concentrate on Plymouth Argyle and moving on to Football Manager 20. I have 24 in the bank, all ready to go, all ready and waiting for us to start and do it and crack on and get it all done. So as soon as this season's all done, season 7, which is going to be soon, I hope, or in January, then I will look to move this save over to Football Manager 24 and see where that takes us and see where that allows us to go. So I can't wait to do that. That's going to be fun. But without further ado, let's not muck around anymore. If you're here, good to see you, obviously. Let's get me small, jump in and find out where we are then. So okay, looking at the fixture coming up, as I said, we are back for the Coventry game, which I said we would be. I'm really looking forward to that, and I'm really hoping that we can get a win, move on to the 4th round of the FA Cup and win it. I want to be in it for everything this season. We want to be winning, challenging, doing everything else. So how have we been getting on since we last left us, which was the 5-1 win against Liverpool in the quarter-final of the Carabao Cup. We then went away to Everton, went up to Merseyside and got a 0-0 draw, which wasn't brilliant, wasn't the best result, wasn't the worst result, but you know, it's a point away from home. I can't moan too much with that because we've been on a good run since then. So 2-0 against West Ham, and Barkey got 2 for us, which was fantastic. He also missed a penalty for his hat-trick. It was an absolutely weak as pie penalty. We then travelled away to Burnley and got 4 goals there. Kepa Ruiz, Ortet, Petkovic and Zitkovic got all 4 goals for us, which I thought was fantastic. 1-0 at home to Fulham, thanks to an own goal. We didn't really set off worrying and getting ourselves motivated. It was a weak, it was a bit of a damp squib of a result, if I'm honest with you, which then led for us to draw 2-2 away at Man City, which we took the lead twice on the 16th minute. Then we were 2-0 up. Looking back at it, we were 2-0 up. That's frustrating, isn't it? And then they managed to drag it back and equalise in the 78th minute with Alava. But Pinheiro and Zitkovic getting the goals for us, which leaves us top. I've only drawn 3 and only lost 3. We are top by 6 points. We are 6 points clear of Liverpool with a game in hand, which will take us to 9 points. We're also top of the Champions League group. So we're having a blinding season really this year. We're doing really, really well. So that's good news. Ivan leading the goal scoring charts in most of the things, which I was not expecting this season to happen. But he's leading the charge for us, which is great. And as I said, we are back today for the Coventry game, and then we will do the Carabao Cup semi-final first leg away at Chelsea, which is going to be a bit tough, isn't it? So yeah, double header today, and I'm looking forward to hopefully smashing Coventry. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. And then going away and having a tough game against Chelsea. So I will do the usual biz. I will pick our starting 11, and then we will come back and see how we get on against Coventry. I'll see you guys in a sec. So going into the FA Cup game against Coventry, I'm going to go Steve Wilson and go. He's our young English goalkeeper. He can improve a lot. 17 years old, 6'3". We paid a lot, 14.75 off of Leicester. Money isn't really an issue for us at the moment though. Jäger off at right back, Carlos de Beast, Zeno de Bast, Batala, Cafezas, Lukaku in midfield. Cambella is still out injured. Ivan's going to move over to the right. Pox is going to play down the centre with Ortet on the left and Barkey up front. I do feel that is a good enough squad, good enough team for us to be turning Coventry over today. So I don't think we should muck around too much. Let's give this a go. and see how we get on. So, what should we do? I think I'm going to go fans. Just the fans. Let's give the fans something to cheer about here at the Gary Neville Arena. Obviously, because that's our home ground. That's Lukaku. Gives it away early. And Barkey. Ivan. Oh, it was unlucky. It was very, very unlucky, in fact. Early doors. He has a super early dig. There's Pox with the corner. Near post on Barkey, and Ivan coming in at the back. It was blocked. Pox once again. What more does clear this time? Ivan. Carlos the Beast. Pox. Cafezas. Oh, it's a good challenge inside. Strong challenge. Wiseman. To Sheaf. Lovely from Cafezas. Gives it to Ivan, who is... Oh, gives it a penalty. I don't know if you can hear Storm Kieran behind me, but it's kicking off all of a sudden. He is being super loud. Oh, and it's a penalty awarded, which is good news. And Barkey is going to step up to take it. Oh, he missed it in his last attempt at a penalty. In fact, it was a really bad penalty, but that one is a lot cooler. Slots it away to make it 1-0 to Coventry City. There's no point watching a penalty on the replay. We all know what penalties look like. And an instant highlight straight away. As Buista gets in behind, but De Bast as well to... Oh, and a ball out to Ortet is stunning. And Barkey... Oh, yes, you do. Thank you, lads. Make it 2-0. The ball out to Ortet was stunning from De Bast. Switches it inside and Barkey held his line. And that is 2-0 to Plymouth Argyle. I think we'll go praise bomb. Just because early doors, early goals. It's worth giving them the juice. Pox with a corner. Whips it in and the Beast did rise. But just couldn't get the header back on target. As it's gone out, Yegorov inside to Pox. Tried a little sneaky ball with the outside of his right foot. Yegorov will charge down the right. Oh, and it's a lovely ball to the back post. And Ortet got a header, but Rochette sends it long. The Beast to De Bast. Oh, so I think it was Pox trying and Ivan's picked up a knock. As he's gone down there with what looks like an injury. I will look for the sub. Oh, and the header comes off the post as Plymouth are down to 10 men and Buista does knock it out, which is... I've never seen that before. Never seen that before. Sanchez wins the header. It's just come on for Yegorov, who looked like he picked up a little strain. Batalla, Ortet. Oh, he tried to find a low cross on the inside. Batalla sneaks in. Sanchez on the right. Oh, and just come off the bench to have a clear-cut effort, but missed it. It was very, very, very unlucky from Sanchez. Jorge Sanchez into Carlos the Beast. Switches it across to Batalla. The most bow-footed player I've ever seen. Sanchez. Ivan. Ooh. And Plymouth Argyle playing very well in front of the 42,000 here at the Gary Neville Arena. Ivan's cross. Pox. Oh, and it's tinged off the corner. It's close to coming back off the keeper and going in. And that'll take us into half time. Comfortable at 2-0. Yeah, we're playing well, but I reckon we can take another gear and take charge of this match. Maybe Ivan can step up and do a little something. In fact, just to give him a chance, we will swap him over on the left and swap him out for Ortet just to see if he can improve his performance and You know, Coventry haven't had a shot. 2-0 up. We're comfortable. Ooh, Sanchez does lose out and Carlos the Beast gets back. But Hammer, ooh, it's just over. Steve Wilson didn't look to be moving too much as he sends it long. And Barkey will win the header because he's a unit. Look at the size of him. Bigger than the keeper. Hashtag bigger than the keeper. Zeno de Bast, Ivan. That's a lovely ball, Ramsey. Ooh, and it's tinged from a deflection. And Hammer drills in a shot and Steve Wilson makes a comfortable save. But the first one from a deflection was very unlucky. So the subs we've made, we're going to go. Jorge Sanchez was already made. Pinero's going to come on for De Bast. Bezer on the left, just due to the fact that Batalla was exhausted. Coleman's going to come on the right. I'm going to move Pox out to the left to learn the position because that's he is currently learning it. And Elliot Anderson will come on in that support striker role. Just really for 15 minutes of football for him. I'm confident that we will go in and win it 2-0. In fact, I'm going to go like that. I'll go like that and we'll actually turn the tempo down a little bit. As keeping the ball could be a little bit more handy now, as opposed to looking to play into the space, and that will kill the game and make it 2-0, see us through to the 4th round of the FA Cup. Good work everyone, that was very, very good. It was comfortable, wasn't it? No surprises whatsoever. So guys, I will let you know about any... Oh, so that was a game against Steven Schumacher, who was obviously the Argyle manager before I took over 7 years ago. 7 years ago. So I'd rather not dwell on that match. Fair place. So I will see you guys at the Chelsea game. I will see you in 3 days' time. In a bit. So gang, back today we is for the Chelsea game. I'm going to get through this as quick as I can because that storm outside is raging and getting worse and worse by the second. So I don't want that to be like the main focus of the stream. I have no way of making it quieter. I can't control the weather. So we will jump right into the Chelsea game in the semi-final of the Carabao Cup. To see who plays, well this is the first leg, but Manchester United versus Arsenal is the other game to see who plays in the final. So it looks like everybody is taking the Carabao Cup seriously this year. So we're not going to take it too lightly against Chelsea. So let's go name our starting 11 and then I will be back with you guys. So I look forward to it. I'm nervous and we'll see you in a bit. So going into the Chelsea game, I'm going to go full strength. I'm going to go as strong as I possibly can. With Jorge Sanchez, I just quickly changed him over. So Ellen Andre, Jorge Sanchez, Osez, Pinero, Pizzer, Asan as our defensive midfielder, Lukaku, Kepa Ruiz, Petkovic, Altet and Zitkovic. Meaning that Asan is the only non-regen player we've got going into this starting 11. Ooh. I'm nervous but excited and I'm hoping that we can get a result here against Chelsea. So let's go give it our best, innit? So I know we're underdogs, but let's give the fans something to cheer for. I'm also going to see if there's any faith. Yes, pump fist. Faith. And that should get juice to the whole team, hopefully. Away, we've got the end section. Pep Guardiola is the Chelsea manager, which is good for them. Not great for me. I don't know how my record stacks up against Pep, if I'm honest. As Reece James brings it down the right and Arteta has just done a silly bastard thing. Silly bastard. So, now we have to do something. I'm going to bring Petkovic down. Bring Lukaku off. Bring Kepa Ruiz over there. I'm going to bring that back and bring Kingsley Coman. No, I'm not. Nah, Pox can't do it there. It's going to have to be Coman, yeah? Bring Kingsley Coman there. Put him on winger on support. God damn it. That's what we're going to have to do for now. And we'll switch to balanced. And instantly from that free kick we concede the goal. That's bollocks. F*** off, Football Manager. You just done me there, haven't they? Havertz knocks it in. Kai Havertz, who's still there. Unbelievable. How old is Kai Havertz? 29. And Chelsea are 1-0 up. As Minaj to Chilwell, back to Minaj, who must be a regen, right? Alvarez to Bremer. Reece James. Oh, it's a lovely ball. Nah, guys, you need to fucking wake up. There's no excuses for the defence being absolutely dog shit. And letting them run in behind you like that. It was definitely onside. We'll drop the line a bit. It was definitely onside. It was a well-whacked Chelsea goal. Reece James's pass was lovely. Kai Havertz has just gone, but they've just both let him run through. It's bullshit. Come on, lads. Arteta has let me down an absolute treat. It's not what we need for a semi-final, is it? Abada. Oh, and a great save by Elian Andre. Jesus Christ. He's got a pulled groin. Caparuz gets his head. Enzo Fernandez will pick it up in another Chelsea highlight. It's just Chelsea highlight after Chelsea highlight after Chelsea highlight here. And Reece James just skims it over the bar. And that takes us 2-0 down. We haven't taken nearly enough shots. You can improve, I have faith in you. No, nothing else. It's the only one I'm going to go for. But I'm going to demand some more from him. We need to see a little something instructions. Let's go a little bit more standard. And we go standard on our passing. Just so we're not trying to rush it so much through the midfield. Absolutely piss poor performance from everybody. Made a ring of changes. Sanchez is going to have to come off. Yegorov's going to come on. We've managed to... Oh, Kingsley Coman with a free kick. Ivan at the back post, but it's cleared off the line. That could have been Pekovic ambitious, but worth a dig. As Ortega with a free kick. Pizarro will bring it away. Pekovic to Mbarki. Ivan kind of ran in his way a little bit. Okay, I think, yeah, really what I should have done was moved Mbarki into the centre. Probably should have done that the whole time just to balance it out a little bit. Being lopsided is okay if you've got the players, but Reece James has found a hole. Ooh, and the deflection almost took it in. 10 minutes, can we hold off? I'm going to offer some encouragement. It's not as bad as it could have been. We were getting absolutely trounced in that first half. But very, very disappointing. We were underdogs. You gave it your best efforts, they lost focus. Okay, and we were going to back out before I absolutely ruin all morale in the team just because of a semi-final Carabao Cup. But that will leave us at the end of the games for this episode. Not on high, not on the best. Yay, that was fantastic, wasn't it? Bit shit, but, you know, it's 2-0. We can get 2 goals and take it to extra time, and I believe we stand a chance. So I'm going to get through a few of the other games, and I think we'll come back and just do the same the other way around. We'll do the Carabao Cup semi-final and the FA Cup 4th round. I think we will be back for those games in the next episode. So I will crack on, do the Everton, PSG, Villa, Sporting, Leicester games, and I will see you at the Chelsea game to find out how we get on. And I will inform us, let us know how we qualify for the Champions League, how we're getting against PSG. I know it's a big game, but I want to crack on, move this save over to Football Manager 24. That's my aim. So I'm going to get through as much this season as I can. As I said, gang, I will see you guys at the second leg of the Chelsea game. Despite the disappointment of this one, I do believe that we can bring it back and get some sort of result. So I will get through those other 5-6 games, and I look forward to seeing you very, very soon. So much love from me. I will be doing Football Manager for 2024 very, very soon, trust me. So I look forward to seeing you. Much love from me. Peace. Yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome back to another episode of Football Manager. We're still on Football Manager 2023. I'm looking to blitz through these episodes as quickly as I can. I do have Football Manager 2024 sat waiting in the wings, so we will be on it as soon as possible. On it like Sonic, some might say. So let's say like another 4 or 5 episodes of this, and then we'll move over to we'll drag this career over to FM24, and then we'll see how we go from there and see what it's like being in FM24 with this career, these regens, these tactics, this Plymouth Argyle setup that we've got going for now. So I hope you've all been well anyway. That's a bit of a intro, wasn't it, really? But I hope everybody's been well. I hope you're enjoying the series so far. We've been doing shit since you last left us. Since you last left us. I don't know why I can't say that, but I can't. But yeah, we've been doing absolutely bollocks. So let's not keep me big. Let's not muck around anymore. Let's find out what's been going on, how it's been going on, what's been going down, and yeah, make me small. So let's do this. So we last left you. Let's have a quick look how we've been getting on. We last left you at the Chelsea game. We lost 2-0. And as you can see, since then, it has been pap. So we lost 2-0 at home to Kai Havertz in the Carabao Cup semi-final first leg. We're back for the second leg today. But then we went 3-0 away. Then we went away to Everton. Lost 3-1 in that game. Absolutely piss poor performance from everybody. Nobody wanted to get moving, get doing anything. Just absolutely damp squib of a game. We then lost 3-1 in Paris. Kvaratskhelia. Mbappe managed to get one as well. Petkovic did manage to score, but it was too little too late, really. They overpowered us. Carlos de Beast getting sent off in the 53rd minute did not help one bit. Then 0-0 away to Villa. That kind of just steadied shit, but we ended up picking 3 injuries up in that game. So, you know, that doesn't help, does it? And then, even more disappointing, like more disappointing than losing 3-1 away in Paris, was the 0-0 draw at home to Sporting. Kepa Ruiz did pick up a knock, but just again, we couldn't get anything going, nothing firing, nothing was hitting the target for us. We dominated the game, absolutely dominated the game, but yeah, nothing went on target. 44% possession. They had the better of the possession overall, but we should have at least got a couple of goals in that game for sure. Which then led us on to the 5-1 win against Leicester, which was kind of like we've been saving up all of those goals just to let out one massive win and you know, domination of a team. So hopefully that will give us a bit of juice going into this semi-final game against Chelsea, because we need it. Being 2-0 down after the first leg, Kai Havertz got 2. We need an early goal and hope that we can maybe drag ourselves into the Carabao Cup. I want to win everything this season, like Carabao Cup included. I see it as a trophy. And then we'll also do the Huddersfield game, who we got Huddersfield in the 4th round. After beating Coventry in the last game, we went on to get Huddersfield, which is a really good draw for the 4th round. Our Champions League phase left us in 9th. After such a good start, we were leading as well for a lot of it. We ended up in 9th, it shows how tight that league actually is, which leads us into a playoff against Ajax. We got Ajax in a draw, so we've got that coming up in a couple of weeks' time as well. It puts a bit more intensity and a bit more, gives us another annoying game that we have to try and manoeuvre our way through and get a win against. Ajax is not going to be easy. I'm not taking that as a walk in the park. Could have been a harder draw. There were a couple much harder teams in there. Yeah, so there were Real Madrid, Inter, Juventus, Milan, Man United were there. So there were a couple of big teams that we could have got. So getting Ajax is on the softer side of the draw, but we don't take advantage of it, then that we've only got ourselves to blame then, haven't we? So that's where we are. That's where we're standing. That still leaves us just about, despite all of that, top of the league with a game in hand. But Liverpool have dragged it to a point, as we were like 3 or 4 points clear. They have now pulled it back to a point. We've got the game in hand, which takes us 4 points clear if we manage to win it, but it is tight. So let's not muck around anymore. Let's jump into this. I've not made any transfers. We are in January. There is nobody that I have brought in over the January period. So yeah, no one we've brought in this season. There isn't anyone we've let go at the moment. So we are just plodding through with what we've got. I think that would be the best all around. So let's go select our starting 11. Choose who we want for this game. Select a good starting 11 and give it our best shot. That's all we can do, I guess. So I'll see you guys on the other side in a bit. Right, I'm going to mix it up a little bit for this game. I'm going to go in Andre in goal. Sanchez, Says, Pinero, Pizarro, Carlos de Beast, Asan in midfield, Ivan out on the right, Pox through the middle, Kepa Ruiz and Zikovic up front. We're going to hope, just hope, that we can pick up some good form, get a couple of early goals against Chelsea, back this win. Proper business end of the season. I get excited about this. So, outstretched arms. No, I want to go no gesture. Let's see, pump fish. We owe Chelsea after what happened last time. I'm going to ask for the faith and let's give it a wow. Come on then, boys. So 10 minutes is nothing. I was hoping we would see maybe a highlight for us as Chelsea. Kai Havertz again. I hate Kai Havertz. He's shit when you're Chelsea, but when you play against Chelsea, he's just decent, which is annoying. Pinero, free kick, 22 minutes gone. Plays it to Hassan, who knocks it to Pazer. Kepa Ruiz. Oh, knocks it inside, and Pox maybe should have done better. I don't know why I'm playing Pox through the middle. Actually, what I'm going to do quickly is I'm going to make a sub, and I'm going to swap Pox for Hassan. Not that we're doing anything wrong too much. Just could do with that goal, couldn't we? Go with it, boys. That's Chelsea happy to come to the Gary Neville Arena and bag a point. Revenge, let's go. I'm going to demand some more. Zikovic let me down. Let's hope that can fire a bit of life into us after a few changes. We get a highlight as it goes long. San couldn't win it, but Dabas wins the second ball. Lukaku with a lovely ball out to Pox. Pox knocks it in. San just not enough. 55 minutes in. Not many highlights in this game. It's been a bit slow in regards to that type of thing. Erkan. Out to Minaj. Mount. Okay, Sanchez will gather. Or says. Carlos the Beast. Oh, it's a lovely ball. I think Mbaki's onside. Oh, he's not. The ball was lovely though. Which is probably, I don't know if it's been our biggest issue this year. Jesus. Reece James. Abada manages to skip past. Reece James again. Mount. Carlos the Beast clears. And Barkey has that wonderful turn. Now Kepa Ruiz has a bit of space in front of him. And he looks to switch it. Pox will pick it up. Knocks it back to Carlos the Beast, who switches it into Ruiz, who gets the header. It makes it 1-0 to Plymouth Argyle and 2-1 on aggregate. Come on, lads. And Carlos the Beast at the defensive midfielder role, showing not only can he get his foot in, but also be a creative force for good, as that cross is stunning. Yes. This is looped in. We will confirm the change afterwards. Cafedas at left back, add a bit of energy to the left. Let's encourage them. With 10 minutes to go. Pox with a free kick. Oh, and Kepa Ruiz nearly did it again. Could you imagine? Right, instructions. We'll go a bit more direct. We'll ask not to run at the defence. And we'll go very attacking. We'll go for it. We'll even. Chuck Lukaku in. Pop Kepa Ruiz there. Four minutes. Oh, Pozzo with a free kick. Oh, header. We win it 1-0, but oh, it's picked up, intercepted by Batala. Lukaku does give it away. Cafezes couldn't do much with the header. Carlos the Beast intercepts again. Oh, but this time Simic wins it back off of him. And he intercepts again. Pox, Ruiz. Oh, Minaj was there. Says intercepts. This is just going to run the highlight out, isn't it? Unless, no. Can the character do anything here? No. No, it was unlucky. It was unlucky. It was a good effort come the end. It was a good win, but We could have done with getting that on aggregate, really. Disappointing defeat in the semi-final. I don't know what to say, really. We got the win, which is... What? What? Plymouth can look forward to a trip to Wembley.
For realskies?
What? We lost.
How that is, I have no idea. But interesting.
What? Plymouth can look forward to a trip to Wembley for the final.
Cannot write this at all.
Oh, wow, I'm confused here, guys.
I had no idea what that was.
I lost. It's a glitch, right? So we will leave it there, and we will be back for the Huddersfield game in the FA Cup 4th round. So I do look forward to seeing you then. I'll see you guys in a sec. Well, back we are then, gang, for the Huddersfield away game. I'm expecting a win here. I'm going to play a second string squad more than a first team squad. I'm hoping that we can, you know, play some players, get them some experience. All of our players are young, so the more games that the even younger players can play, the better it's going to be. So let's get in, choose ourselves a starting 11, and then we'll be right back for the away game against Huddersfield in the English FA Cup 4th round. So let's do this. So going into the away game against Huddersfield, we are going to go Steve Wilson and go Yegorov, Osez, DeBast, Batala, Kafezis, Lukaku, Pox, Elliot Anderson, Ivan and Mbarki. I think those are the ones that we are going to give. That is what we're going to give our starting 11 to. So Yegorov, Osez, DeBast, Batala, Kafezis, Lukaku, Pox, Anderson, Ivan, Mbarki with Steve Wilson debutising in goal. So FA Cup. Fans who are expecting a win, do not let them down. Let's go, boys. It's a weakened team, but I think I've got enough on the pitch to be beating Huddersfield, or I hope I have. FA Cup upsets and shocks happen, but I don't want to be victim to that. As Mbarki wins it back and Lukaku will. Oh, Pox will decide to not bother going for the ball. As well, one back well by Anderson. Pox looks like he was tripped, but it's found its way through to Ivan, who was offside anyway, but missed the target. Should have probably done a bit better, if we're being brutally honest. 17 minutes gone. Lukaku turns lovely inside, keeps going right into the hands of Kaminski, but a little bit of energy there from Lukaku. So I'm going to drop some encouragement. I want to see a bit more. Oh, Zeno DeBast. Anderson floats one in. DeBast rose at the front post. Or edge of the 6-yard box. Knocks it across goal. Yes, and makes it 1-0 Plymouth Argyle. That's a settler. That's what I like to call a settler. Get a good goal. Get yourself settled. Get into the game. Unlucky. Elliot Anderson starting to whip in some lovely free kicks now. Zeno DeBast, Batala. Lukaku does well to turn and knock it back to DeBast, who knocks it outside on the left to Batala. It's nice football, unlucky from Plymouth Argyle. You can see what we're trying to do there. Well, one back and Mbarki and Lukaku both together. Batala's ball to Pox. Yegorov, and Anderson made the keeper work, and it was a good save in the end as he'll go and take the corner, and he will pick it back up, and it's cleared. Kafezis though, the move is still on. Kumas Harkness is picked up again. Oh, and off the ball there's an incident. And the referee's given a penalty. It looked like a silly off the ball incident. The ref's giving it, and Mbarki will step up. Yes, make it 2-0 to Plymouth Argyle. And he gets his 12th with a little robot. So you've got to be happy with that. Half time, let's go put on a real show. I want to rub it in, keep the confidence going, get a few more goals, get some confidence and goals spread amongst the team if possible. So each player gets a little bit more confidence and juice amongst them. Batala loses out the header. So he was hoping to win it from standing by the looks of it, but Lukaku again wins the ball back. He's had a good show in midfield today. Kafezis, Lukaku. Kafezis is not probably the best player to be playing now, I don't think. Oh, Osama Mbaki gets his second of the game after Lancaster loses it. Pox steals it, knocks it straight inside to Anderson, whips in the cross, and Mbaki's there to slot it away to make it 3-0 to Plymouth Argyle. I will now switch that down to balance just to not drain so much energy from the lads. I know it's a second string squad, but is there a sub or two we could make? I think I'm going to bring on Altet. On the left there. Yegaroff loses out. Thomas picks it up and Steve Wilson couldn't quite keep hold of it. And Huddersfield get one back, which I'm disappointed at, really. Hoping the youngster could keep a clean sheet, but long way to go. It's a bit of a mistake from him, but oh well. 3-1 up. I'm not expecting them to now roar back into this. Lukaku, Pineros, who's just come on for us, says the Bast. Lukaku for Pinero, the Beast. Oh, the ball to Arteta is stunning. Oh, that ball. Oh, it's offside. The Beast's ball, though. Carlos the Beast. His passing's 12, but he just has that ability. Good timing in the challenge. I think he's going to be a king defensive midfielder, if I'm honest. But I think even better if we put him as a ball winner. Ball winner on defend. I think he'd be even better like that. Oh. Everybody else play out, because everybody else is pretty much a backup player. Oh, except for Pox, who has just literally picked up that injury. So, that's annoying, isn't it? I don't want to have to bring him on, so it'd be nice to give him a rest. Pinero makes an important challenge. Ruiz picks it up, gives it to Elliot Anderson. Tet finds space. And Barkey, he tried to find it. I don't know why he didn't want to go himself. Yegaroff flicks it over to Kepa Ruiz. Oh, and then Barkey hits the post. Kepa Ruiz flicked it up for a little cross. Abeyo Pinero does well. Lukaku the Beast, Tet. It's a great challenge on Barkey. Why he didn't just place it in the corner, I don't know. Could have had a hat trick. And that will see us in. As the ball's drilled wide, Debas, Yegaroff, Lukaku. Card does clear it. Oh, and it's a lovely ball, Batala. Oh, and Arteta does well. And he will go on a charge down the right. Oh, and he tried to switch it to Kepa Ruiz. It was unlucky. Oh, and Kepa Ruiz to find Anderson. Oh. Hit the post again. It's a good job he already had a couple of goals in the back, because hitting the post frustratingly like that right at the end. I say frustrating, I didn't mean it like that, but hitting the post right at the end would have been annoying if it was 0-0. So that was nice work, everyone. That will do. And gang, that will end the episode for us as we qualify for the next round of the FA Cup, which is Chuffty Badge, isn't it? Chuffty Badge. So looking at the schedule, check out when we will be back. Well, I think I'll be back for each of the Champions League games. I'll do them individually. but I'll be back for each of them. So I'll do them in separate episodes, but we'll do the Ajax home, we'll do the Ajax away, and then we'll do the Ajax home. I am in the Carabao Cup final.
Yeah. What?
How is that possible, people?
I don't know what the...
Right, in fact, change of plan. Change of plan. I will be back for the Ajax second leg. And then we'll do the 5th round of the FA Cup and the Carabao Cup final. We'll do all of those 3 games. We'll do a triple header next episode. So I'll get the Tottenham, Brighton, Ajax game done. And the Bournemouth game. And then we'll be back for those 3. I think that's probably the best bet. Yeah, boy. I don't know how we've made it to the Carabao Cup final. I don't know what this game thinks it is. So, final, semis. I don't get it. I don't get it. If anybody knows what I'm missing here, I lost 2-1 in the second leg. Right, so let's go like that. Go semi-final. I don't get it. What's happened to Chelsea? Are Chelsea barred from playing in some finals or something? Can that even happen? Like, I don't know. God, they got minus 241 million in the bank. But if anybody's got any ideas why I'm in the final after losing 2-1 on aggregate, which I did look, I lost 2-0 in the first leg, and then 1-0. In fact, we watched the game. 2 goals from Kai Havertz. If I go into my fixtures, schedule, Chelsea, FA Cup, semi-final, first leg, I lost 2-0. And then semi-final, first leg, what's that? Carabao Cup semi-final, second leg. What? I played the second leg before I played the first leg? Something's gone wrong, innit? What the fuck's going on?
The universe is under no obligation to make sense to any of us.
Anyway, what?
I don't know what happened.
I don't know what's going on here. So supposedly I played the second leg before I even played the first leg. Well, anyway. But yeah, we will be back for the Ajax, whoever we get in the FA Cup 5th round, the Carabao Cup final, because somehow I've made it. I don't know how. We'll probably lose 5-0 to Man United and end up winning it. So yeah, that's fucking weird, isn't it? So yeah, I have no idea what the hell's going on there. But yeah, I'm not going to keep us anymore. Much love from me, and I look forward to seeing you for the Carabao Cup final, even though there should be no way in hell I am in it. But I'm in it. So I look forward to seeing you then. Much love from me. Peace. Yo, what's going on, guys and gals? And welcome back to another episode of Crozy Plays with me. Crozy Plays, obviously. I don't know why I keep saying that anymore. But we are back today with the second leg of the Ajax Champions League game. As you can see, we did quite well. From the mystery of the how the fuck did we make the Carabao Cup final, we are back today with the second leg, this game here, which is now a meaningless game. We're back with this game, the next game of the FA Cup, which is which is Wrexham, and then we go on to the Manchester United Carabao Cup final, which I have no idea how we made, but those are the 3 games that we're going to do today.
Great job, gang!
I'm hoping to win them all, even this one, if I'm honest. Even though I'm going to play a slightly weakened squad in this game, I'm hoping to get us a good win. So let's not muck around anymore. Let's find out how we've been getting on since you were last with us, and yeah, check up on some results. So since you were last with us, which was the FA Cup 4th round against Huddersfield, we won 3-1 away. We then won 4-2 at home to Spurs. Pinheiro managed to get himself a hat-trick, thanks to 3 assists from Kepa Ruiz as well. He was instrumental in that game, which has drawn interest from Manchester United. Since then, he doesn't want to sign a new contract at us because he wants to move to Manchester United, but he's got plenty of time, so there's not going to be much movement in that kind of regards. We then beat Brighton 4-1 away. Another good result. Pinheiro got a hat-trick in the Tottenham game, then popped up again to get another goal. Absolutely banging them. Then we got a 5-1 win against Ajax in the Champions League first round playoff, because we didn't do too well, so you have to go through the playoff. And then we got another 5-1 win. We had Daniel Lukaku sent off us after 61 minutes, but we were already 2-0 up by then. And we went on to score another 3 after getting the man sent off. So absolutely destroyed Brighton in our last game, which leads us nicely onto the Ajax game now, which I'm hoping we can get we can keep on the momentum and get a win from. as I would like a bit of momentum going into the Carabao Cup final. There's not really too much else to inform you guys about. We are just chugging our way through the season. So let's get to the setup. I will do the biz, choose us a starting 11, and then be right back with us. I'll see you guys in a bit. So for the Ajax game, we're going to go Elian Andre in goal, Batala, Zeno de Bast, Pinero, Cafezas, who I'm going to train at my left back. It's his more natural position. I'm going to have a right queue of left backs, but I'm going to train him at his left back position. As Carlos the Beast for me, as a defensive midfielder, is just solid, 6'4", athletic, tall, quick, really good at tackling. So I think he's just going to win that place overall. Lukaku in the middle, Ortet, Asan, Ivan, and Mbarki. I've got a little secret to tell you guys before the next game. So,
Oh, okay, hon.
let's get this game out of the way, and then we'll let you in on some information of what I'm doing alongside this career as well. Right, already being 5-1 up, the media are giving you a lot of credit. Go and put a worthy display on. I don't want us to falter and start making this hard for ourselves at 5-1. Ideally, I want a quick game. Get it done. 1-0 win. No injuries. Bada Bosch. Pedrosa to Ferguson. Bassi picks it up, but Ortet will steal in and burst forward, but Mbarki. Lukaku to Pinero. Zeno de Bast, Carlos the Beast. Ortet to Batala. The ball's fantastic. Oh, and it looks like it's an own goal, which means it's 1-0 to Plymouth Argyle. Now do you pig. Windle looked to clear it, but scuffed it, and I think it took a deflection off him, just went in. Ivan won the header back off the post, and Windle just... Oh no, Bassi smashed it against him. That's what happened. Bassi smashed it against him, and then unlucky by Ivan with the corner. Oh, and Pinero, who's been on an amazing goal scoring run lately. Pinero to Batala. It looks for Ortet. Batala again will take it over. Cross is nice. Carlos the Beast. Lukaku, Ortet, and it's an easy save. And the clearance is nice. Zeno de Bast will get across well. Carlos the Beast. Asan, who's been pushed further forward this game. Lukaku to Mbarki. The ball is lovely. Oh, and Asan on the follow-up. Ivan was tripped. The ref let it go on as there was a great advantage. And that makes it 2-0 to Plymouth Argyle. And 7-1 on aggregate. Ivan was tripped, but Asan on the follow-up slots it away in the far corner. And that makes it 2. As we are playing really well here again. 11 shots, and we've restricted them to 0 shots, which is pretty damn competent. Momentum's all in our favour. We've had a lot of shots, so I'm happy with that. Mbarki with an assist. I'd like him to get a goal. Come on, lad. I'm not nagging at you as such, but it'd be cool to get one. Okay. Asan. So we will spring on Pizer for Carlos the Beast and move Cafezas to the defensive midfielder. Then we'll have Kingsley Coman on the right, just for some fresh legs. Rest a couple of the first team players. There's a lovely header from the striker and nod it back down. Pedrosa. Zawiski. He picks it back up on the right hand side. Jovic. Ferguson. And he gets one back for Ajax. We're always prone to a goal, which I don't really like. Pedrosa does well down the left. Zelensky, Jovic. Ferguson just found loads of space and Andre couldn't do anything about it. Gonna make a couple more changes now as we hit the 70-minute mark. Kingsley Coman with the corner. Oh, it's a lovely strike. Gabriel Mazoy has just come on. former Plymouth Argyle legend, Cafezes. Tinged one off the crossbar. Kingsley Coleman with the corner again. Pinero off of the crossbar. And Plymouth hit the crossbar twice in the space of 2 minutes. Whatever it says, just so we don't get a red card. Right, last 5 minutes. It's been a dominating game. We'll take it. I didn't want this game to last ages and ages and ages. Thousands and thousands of highlights. So I'm glad it's done quite quickly. Good win, 2-1, 7-2 on aggregate. We've got to be happy with that, right? Nice victory, lads. Well done. I'm not worried about the aggregate. We're worried about the game in hand. AC Milan come out winners against Monaco. So, gang, that leaves the first leg out of the way, which is probably the least exciting game of the three. It's quite cool, actually, because the way we've done it, it's going to lead us up to like the least exciting FA Cup 5th round's quite exciting, to the Carabao Cup final, which is very exciting. So I look forward to seeing you guys in a few days' time, a few Football Manager days' time, with the 5th round of the FA Cup against Wrexham. So I'll see you guys then in a bit. So, gang, back we are for the Wrexham game, but instead of this being a triple header, this is going to be a double header. I'm so sorry.
But this guy stinks.
We had to draw for the Champions League. Which was Bayern Munich, Borussia Dortmund, sorry. But what that's done is bump the Carabao Cup final 2 games away.
That's rubbish.
I have no idea why it's done that. It was supposed to be this Saturday, coming, and now we've got 2 games. The Liverpool game's there, and the Borussia Dortmund game's there. So my thinking is, we'll do this game against Wrexham. I'll disappear, do the Liverpool and the Dortmund first leg at home. Then we'll come back for the final and the second leg. And I think that'll put us in good stead then in the run into the end of the season. We've got some hard games coming at the end of the season as well. So for us to maintain this season and win the stuff that we're hoping we're going to win is going to be tricky. So we need to maintain this good form that we've got and hope that we can push on and get through Dortmund, get through Manchester United in the final. So I think that's what we'll do. We'll do this game here against Wrexham right now. We'll disappear and then I'll come back for the Carabao Cup final and the UEFA Champions League's last 16 second leg against Dortmund. I think that's the best way to do it. Still span out as fuck how we managed to play the semi-final second leg Carabao Cup first, lose 2-0, then win the first leg 1, then win the second leg, first leg 1-0, and then get through to the final. I still don't know how that happened. If you know how that happened, please leave a comment below.
The universe is under no obligation to make sense to any of us.
I am baffled. But anyway, on with the Wrexham game we go. Usual biz from me. I will name our starting 11, then I'll be right back with you. As looking at it, we've got a few suspensions, so I'll see you guys in a sec. So I think going into the Wrexham game, this should be a good enough team. I'm going to start Steve Wilson, our young English keeper. He needs some game time, but he's Vanarama standard, so let's hope we don't put too many shots in against him. Yegaroff, Zeno de Bast, Pinero, Batala, Carlos de Beast, Asan, Ortet, Petkovic, Ivan and Mbarki. It's a pretty strong squad or team going into the game, but there are a few suspensions, a few injuries, so best we can going in. I hope we can get the win. Let's do this. I'm a little bit nervous about this because I want to win the treble. I've got faith. Let's go. I'm on for a treble at the moment, so if we can get a treble, that would be great. Oh, just to let you know what the secret was. I am playing this same season at the same time on Football Manager 24. I'm not trying to do too much different. I've obviously got the same players. I've not brought anyone in. But I'm playing this same season so we can see the differences. Like, some of the players are even named different. I'll tell you that for nothing. But and I'm not going to be loading that career or using that career. I will be loading this career at the end of the season no matter what goes on. Yes. And Osama Mbarki makes it 1-0 to Plymouth Argyle. So, yeah. So I am playing Football Manager 2024. This exact career, I've loaded it into Football Manager 2024 alongside this one. I won't tell you how I've got on or how we're getting on in that side of it, but I will do a comparison video at the end of the season. And it's from this exact episode. So whenever you're seeing this episode, just know the evening before I recorded this, I played that for a little bit. Oh, and Francis is snuck in behind. He was offside, but Plymouth Argyle fell asleep for a second. 6 shots, 6 on targets. Their goalkeeper is having a blinder of a start to this game. Jäger off to Ortet. Oh, he flicks it out to Ivan nicely. Knocks it back to Batala, who tried a first time cross even though closed down. Jäger off. Inside to Filip Petkovic, who gets his 14th of the season to make it 2-0 to Plymouth Argyle. Jäger off does well. Petkovic just let it bounce off his foot, kept it under control, kept it low, and in it went. So yeah, at the end of the season, when we do the end of season review, I will review this season on Football Manager 2023, and I'll review exactly the same season, but it won't be the full season, just like a few months of the season, over on Football Manager 2024, and we'll compare how we got on. But the career that I will save in and load up will be this one here from Football Manager 2023. Just so that there are no discrepancies or Batala. Just so there are no discrepancies or people think I'm cheating or doing something like that. It will be this career. I will load it, save it over. I will even record myself doing it. Petkovic, Asan. Petkovic again. Lovely little 1-2 as he turns back inside. Pinero. Asan, Petkovic, Ortet. Oh, and it looks like 'tis going to be a penalty. Osman Barkey will step up and slots it away to make it 3-0, and that's probably the game. I cannot imagine us. We all know what a penalty looks like. It was a really good penalty. He beasted it away. No point doing replays on penalties, is there? Asan wins it in midfield again. Spreads it to Mbarki, and Petkovic, oh, almost broke the post. Hit it on the half volley. Ortet for Carlos the Beast. Asan. The highlight continues. Batala. It's a lovely ball to Pinero. It's right to his feet. He smashed it as well. Pointless, but it was nice. So we will say, yeah, we've had a great number of shots. Keep up the good work. I am super duper happy. As Batala to Ivan. Carlos the Beast. Ortet. Oh, it looked like it was a good save. Oh, Linus Foster. It was a lovely effort. Got to be in it. You've got to be in it, innit? Let the rest play out for now, Asan. Back to Pinero. Ortet will be coming off with that injury. Carlos the Beast finds Petkovic. Could have had probably a hat-trick in this game. Ivan's corner. But that's it. So free kick, edge of the box. Who steps up? Kingsley Coman. Oh, and what a save. Credit where credit is due to Joseph Anang. There's a well-struck free... That's a well-struck free kick as well. Onyeme off a crossbar. Steve Wilson was rooted to the spot. Steve Wilson looks small for a goalkeeper. But Elian Andre is not the biggest goalkeeper. Asan. Oh, and Barkey, if he's onside, which it looks like he is, the linesman's running back. That's a hat-trick. The match ball is his today. It's a lovely ball from midfield from Asan. And Barkey had the pace. Keeper was in no man's land. And 4-0 it is. 10 minutes to go. We've had 25 shots, 15 on target, 4 goals. The keeper has really credit to their keeper. Credit where credit is due. Pinero to Yegorov, says. Back to Yegorov, the ball to Ivan, and Barkey with his 4th and 20th. 4th of the game, 20th of the season. And that was lovely from Plymouth Argyle. Ivan, who's not done much, had a very quiet game in fairness, pops up on that right hand side. The cross is lovely. Finish from Barkey is simple. And that makes it 5-0. I'm going to drop a praise bomb. After that didn't go in. Can we bring Carlos the Beast off just for the legs? There we go. And Barkey with 4. Just said, look lad, well done, you're the man. Right gang, so that will end this episode right here. As I said, it was supposed to be a triple header. I wasn't expecting that game to be rescheduled and cancelled on me. But like I said, I will do the Liverpool game, Borussia Dortmund home, and we will be back for the Carabao Cup final against Manchester United. So I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. I will probably look to do that episode tomorrow. So yeah, there we have it. Thank you very much for watching. As I said, I am at the end of the season, we'll compare, we'll see what's gone on, we'll see what I did in Football Manager 2024, what happened, and then we'll see what's happened in Football Manager 2023 as we end this season, and then move this save from Football Manager 2023 over to Football Manager 2024, and then continue it. That's the aim, really. I'm just going to keep this going for the next 25 Football Managers in the background along with other saves. So any ideas for career mode you'd like me to start, any teams you want me to be, please leave in the comments below. We'll look to do that as well. I'm always up for starting careers and giving it a go. I'm not a simmer, I'm a player. That's my issue. I won't sim, I won't sit there and go, oh, let's sim 5 seasons. Yeah, it's kind of boring. I don't feel like you're playing the game. I feel like it kind of cheats the game. But anyway, that's opinion, that's relative, that doesn't really matter. What does matter is we will see you guys for the Carabao Cup final against Manchester United and the Champions League knockout game against Borussia Dortmund. So I look forward to seeing you guys soon. Much love from me. Peace. Yo, what's going on YouTube, and welcome back. It's faltering. That's all I'm going to say. We're faltering when it matters the most. We're flapping, we're floundering, and we're not doing what we need to do. So let's not keep me big too long, as we are back today for the Manchester United Carabao Cup final and the Dortmund second leg. So we'll check out how we've been getting on up until this point, and then let's crack on, get these games done, get to the end of the season, and we can jump into Football Manager 2024 then. I'm more excited about doing that than I am anything. So let's do it. Let's not go around anymore, keep me big, let's jump down, make me small, find out how we've been getting on, and crack on with these 2 games, and hopefully win a cup. That'd be nice. Even if it is a Carabao Cup, it's a cup, right? That's all that matters. So here we are, Manchester United, or Man U FC. Man U FC.
I don't know what happened.
You know, in the Carabao Cup final. God knows how we got here. This is the luckiest final in the world. But since you last left us again at the Wrexham game, which we managed to win 5-0, convincing, we haven't been getting on too good. It was only a couple of games. It was the Liverpool home game, which we lost 2-1. Luke Prosser got a goal, who has piqued my interest no end. Look at that lad. I want a right winger, sorry. He's interesting, isn't he? So we lost 2-1 to Liverpool, which allowed them to gain on us, and then we lost the first leg at home to Dortmund. Yusuf Moukoko got going 44 minutes. It was an uninspiring, damp squib of a performance, if I'm honest. Not happy at all. So that leads us on today, not in the best of form, 2 games on the bounce defeat, so hopefully we can come and turn that around. By the looks of it, we have no defenders going into this game, so it should be fun. So I'll do the usual biz, choose us to start in 11, and then we'll see how we get on, yeah? Look at that, though. 3 of our 4 defenders are out.
That's rubbish.
Not even funny yourself. So yeah, I will name us a starting 11, and I'll be right back in a sec. Going in, having no defence whatsoever, it's going to be a tough game. So we're going to go Elian Andre, Batala, the Bast. Carlos de Beast is going to have to be brought back into the defence due to the fact that we are missing everybody. Kafezas, Hassan, our defensive midfielder, Gambella, I'm going to start Coleman on the right because he has a penchant for big games. In fact, I'm going to start him on the left and Kepa Ruiz on the right. Petkovic, Kepa Ruiz and Coleman, Zikovic up front. And let's hope that we can get a win against Manchester United. The bench is lacking due to suspensions. It's suspensions that's keeping most of our players from being able to do absolutely anything. In fact, Pizarro's going to come in at left back for Cafezas. Might end up being a mistake, but only time will tell. Let's pump our fist. Go out there and prove that you're winners. Pump our fists, nothing there. And faith. I'm only going to hit faith today. Faith in you to make a difference. Let's go, lads. Here we go. Batalla with a throw, early doors. Martinez to Eric. That's Eric Garcia, right? Or Tep with a header. Doing goalkeeper things. Pizarro tried to find former Argyle player Humphreys, and Ruiz is stolen in, and he just couldn't quite get it past Carnesi. He's a really good goalkeeper on this. Hassan cuts inside. Gambella, Pizarro. Oh, lovely strike from Kale Pizarro as it just grazed over the crossbar. Plymouth Argyle having the better of the first half. Halfway through it, I'm going to drop some encouragement, but I know Manchester United have the ability to turn it on any time. It's a strong midfield they possess. The ability is there just to switch it on. Kingsley Coman loses out to Bruno Fernandes, but Petkovic, Hassan knocks out to Zikovic, who just got outnumbered and outmuscled out on the left hand side. Batalla smashes it to Ruiz, who keeps it in. Gives it back to Hassan. Gambella, it was a looping header, but ambitious to say the least to be scoring headers from there. Here comes Kepa Ruiz though. Humphreys does well to get the block and intercept him. Gituda. Oh, and Garnacho maybe he was offside, but still probably should have done better. Gertruda. Okay, cool. I know how to pronounce his name now. Eric Garcia. We're going to find out what this highlight's going to do. Carnesi. Good pressure from Plymouth Argyle high up, but Manchester United managing to play through it with Sancho. Shows a lovely burst of pace. Humphreys with a ball to Garnacho, who's in space again. Couldn't quite find the cross as DeBas clears nets, picks up the loose ball, and Kepa Ruiz has tripped him. Oh, fuck. It's going to be a penalty, isn't it? It fucking is. It's Bruno Fernandes. Oh, slots it away. Of course he does, because he's a dick. I fucking hate Bruno Fernandes. Fuck off. We all know what penalties look like. We rarely come back. This habit we've had in this. Oh, Petkovic steals in. Oh, and Kingsley Coman just couldn't rise enough. Not known for his heading skills, of course. As we've had the better of the game. Go show them what you're all about in the second half. Encourage. Gotta try something. Pizarro can't keep carrying a 6.2. It was a mistake to start him. We need some life from somewhere. Batalla on the right hand side to Ruiz. Gambella manages to come away with it, but Guri, who was chasing well, caught Gambella napping. Cafezas, Carlos the Beast, DeBast. Oh, that's a piss poor pass. But he did manage to make up for or atone for his error. Zikovic will keep it in from not the best ball from Coleman. It's better from Cafezas, and Petkovic is in the middle. I think he's onside. It's whether or not Zikovic is offside. It is. It's onside. That'll do. Come on, lads, back in it. Petkovic was 15th of the season. Cafezas, Zikovic ran the line well. Yes. Clearly. And it was a lovely move from Plymouth Argyle. Come on, lads. You deserve that. It goes through to Andre. A couple of changes in midfield for Plymouth Argyle as Ivan and Lukacs come on. And the ball straight away to Kingsley Coman though. Oh, it looks like it's an own goal. Kingsley Coman passes it to Eric Garcia, who slots it into his own net. That will do. Cafezas' ball down the left, finds Coleman in all sorts of space. The ball across, there was 3 players to aim for. It was getting to one of them. No. Although Kingsley Coman won't get an assist for that, so he's not going to improve his performance too much. Kim Fernandez just see himself through the last 20 minutes. Fagoli with a corner. Cleared by Zeno de Bast. Petkovic steals in. Gambella. The Bastard, the Beast. The Dad brothers. Oh, Fagoli does well. Chasing up again. Manchester United working hard. Dalot. And the cross is good. And God knows where Andre was going. And Guri makes it 2-2. Shit. I am going to stick with the changes because we are struggling energy-wise more than anything. Can we drop one more encouragement bomb? Manchester United have come on really strong in the past 10 minutes. Martinez, Ben White. Fagoli, oh no. Andre makes an absolute parlor of a save. He had to. My heart was in my mouth. Fernandez to Lukaku, switches it to Ivan, knocks it inside to Petkovic, who managed to find himself a little bit of space, but Morlanes does well. Humphreys, Leonardo, away come Manchester United again. Humphreys, Batalla does well to intercept. He looks down the right for Ivan, brings it inside nicely. Lukaku, oh, managed to find his way to Ivan, but Zikovic offside. Well offside, wasn't he? You were miles off. And this will take us into extra time. That's the bench celebrate. Let's give the fans something. I have faith. No, I'm not going to tell them to prove it. We will have a substitute to make. I'm going to go Zikovic from Barkey. It's all a gamble. Everyone's exhausted. Just hope maybe Mbarki can put a bit of pressure on some fresh legs. Or put a bit of pressure on some tired legs with some fresh legs. Sorry, Kepa Ruiz. Eric with a challenge. No, it's not a penalty. It's not a penalty. This is the first game of this two-legger. Oh, it is a penalty. I thought it was outside of the box. I genuinely thought it was outside of the box. And Barkey to step up. Oh, and he slotted it. The reason I brought him on was because he's decent at penalties. Yes! 3-2. Right, let's go. Balanced. And we'll see if we can maybe just keep hold of the ball a little bit. And not send so many players forward. They're playing such an extraordinary formation. Look at that formation. I love that. Here we go. 5 minutes to go. In extra time. Oh, it's a free kick. Martinez back to Fagoli. It's a block from Petkovic, who did well. Keep the pressure on. Nice work from Lukaku. Fernandez, who should be at the back, defending really. Ruiz is there. A sound for Petkovic. And Barkey finds himself some space. Oh, unlucky lad. Could have killed the game. Oh no. It's a Manchester United corner late on. And Andre will win it. Take your time, take your time. That's the last thing I wanted him to do. Just boot it to a Man United player. Lukaku intercepts in midfield though. Fernandes, Cafezas, Ruiz and Barkey. Just couldn't find Petkovic. He was on his way. Cafezas coolly back to Andre. That's what we needed. Ivan. Batala. Yes. Yeah! There it is. We are the holders of the Carabao Cup. That's my first domestic trophy, I think. Is it? Have I won an FA Cup? But anyways, we won the Carabao Cup after an amazing comeback against Manchester United. I am happy with that. Yeah. And the paper mache falls from the skies. As the team celebrate, Kepa Ruiz holds the trophy aloft. Who's going to do the obligatory cartwheel? Wait for it. There it is. We'll go to the dressing room. Congratulations, lads. I'm happy with your performances out there. A couple of you let me down, but we can't be too upset about a Carabao Cup final win, can we? No, we can't. So, guys, that will lead us nicely going into this Borussia Dortmund away game. I will be back with you in 3 days' time. We won it. We won the Carabao Cup. That will do. Good times ahead. See you in a bit. Yo gang, we are back for the Borussia Dortmund away game, but I have just noticed that we do have West Ham in the FA Cup quarter-final right after this game. So I was going to make the last episode a triple header, but instead I think we'll make this one a triple header, and you know, we'll see how we get on in the FA Cup quarter-final as well against West Ham. So despite how we get on against Dortmund, I'm not holding out too much hope. I hate to go into a game with that kind of vibe, but we've been doing shit against Dortmund. We will give West Ham a go, and hopefully we can end the episode on a bit brighter note, maybe.
Okay, well.
Does that sound like a good idea? Triple header? Whoop, 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 whoop. Anyway, let's get on. Pick a starting 11. Do all of the usual biz, and then we will be right back with you. See you guys in a bit. Oh, no. Right, gang. Well, I'm going to go for this game. Something slightly different, I think. We are going to go Elian Andre, Batala, De Bast, Arces, Cafezas, De Beast, Asan in midfield for Gambella. Gambella's just not been playing too well, and Asan has been. I'm going to move Zitkovic to the right-hand side, Petkovic, Kepa Ruiz, and Mbarki up front. I'm going to try that as a front four. Mbarki can only get better, and he's going to improve a lot. He just needs the game time. So I am wondering if maybe that might be my strongest front four going forward. I keep chopping and changing over who I'm going to play where and where I'm going to play who, but I think we might go with that. I'm actually going to bring in Jorge Sanchez for Batala. So let's give it a whirl and hope we go and get them some. Go and get them some. We owe Dortmund some 2 results, in fact. We played them twice, conceded 5 goals against them. 4 goals against them, sorry. I don't want to concede no more. I just want us to score, please. De Bast to Carlos De Beast. His ball to Asan was weak. Likewise in midfield from Dortmund, a bit sloppy, but Petkovic. Oh, and Mbarki. Is he onside? He is. And within 3 minutes he's justified his selection. As he managed to break the line. Kepa Ruiz flicks it over Petkovic. And Mbarki with a lovely finish. And that gets us right back in this instantly. 10 minutes gone. Let's drop some encouragement, and I believe we can take it to another level. We just haven't managed to show that yet against Dortmund. Zeno de Bastos says, it's a silly ball. Just keep it simple, man. Watu. Dortmund will come. Asan does well to intercept. Ruiz is gone down the left. Oh, it's unlucky. Carlos De Beast, Cafezas. Ruiz is offside. He's offside. There was a defender in the box, but I think he moved way too early. Yeah, he did. Miles. Barkey with the free kick randomly, but Caparese with the header. Why wouldn't Barkey be taking my free kicks, man? Surely I've got a better free kick taker than 10. Zeno de Bass for Hassan. Cafezas for the Beast. Find Sanchez. Oh, Sanchez, man. Hassan, Caparese brings it back inside, finds Petkovic. Oh, I don't think it's an offside there. It looked pretty onside to me. Oh, it could be on Barkey they're looking at. Oh, he did stray. I don't think it's Petkovic who strays offside. No, it's on Barkey. Petkovic is on. So unlucky. Oh, Zikovic is now. Two super early changes, which I really didn't want to make. Come on, though, lads. I need something from Caparese as well. Cafezas, who hasn't done much apart from pick up a booking. Says Hassan. Ivan, Gambella. Oh, that looks like a trip to me. That looks like a trip to the penalty spot. Come on. Penalty awarded. Come on. And then Barkey steps up. And he scores just. The keeper almost got there. And then Barkey gets his second of the game. We all know what penalties look like. But the keeper got a hand to it. It was really close. I am going to swap. No, I'm going to do it this way in a minute. Caparese really isn't helping anyone on the left hand side. Oh man, that's the wrong time to do that. As Tete skips in and they're right back in it. That was the wrong time to bring up that substitution. That was going to happen anyway. Sanchez, clearance was decent and Barkey couldn't win the header. Tete into Makuku, damages us again. The fox in the box, isn't he? I think that's the way it's going to have to be. We're going to bring on Coleman for Caparese, Pizer for Cafezas, Batella for Sanchez. And that will use all our subs. That's because this is going to be another game where we might end up. Let's drop some encouragement. I don't want to go into extra time. If I do, Hassan will be coming off. Dortmund are playing well, according to the commentary bar down below. So are we. As the momentum switches, Dortmund celebrate the... I know we are underdogs, but let's give... I have faith in you. I have faith in you. Right, Hassan. Bulikak. Oh no, and Barkey's picked up a knock. Shit, balls, Magoo. Not what we needed. Pevkovic just picked up a knock as well in the same time. Hassan will get there fairly and come away with it, but lose it. Nikhil manages to skip by 3. Cool. As that will bring the first half of extra time to a close. Another game of extra time here for Plymouth Argyle. It's 2 in a week. Thankfully, win it. We did win it, but it wasn't the cleanest win. Oh no, it's onside. I think it's onside. That's fucking onside. Fuck off. It is onside. It's hell of a cross. And Makuku again. I want to buy him just to get him out of Dortmund. He's been the bane of us. What a ball. What a finish. No. No, wrong thing. It's going to waste more time. What do I do here? Ivan through the middle. Pause this shit. Coleman. Keep Gambella there. Keep Hassan there. Keep the beast there. Oh, we haven't got anything left. Fuck. 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 Not happy. Lost it in extra time. Damn it. Damn it. Fuck you, Dortmund. I fucking hate Dortmund. I'm going to come back and smash you next season if I play you. We might not end up playing them. So, anyway, we will be back for the FA Cup quarter-final against West Ham. So, I won't keep you around too much because that's 2 games of extra time. So, this is going to be a long-ass episode. So, I look forward to seeing you guys in a bit. So, gang, back we are for the West Ham game. Not going to be too sad about it because we're still Carabao Cup winners, you know. That's still a decent result, wasn't it? We still managed to win the Carabao Cup final, so, you know, it's a bit sad that we've not managed to get any further in the Champions League because that would have been lovely to go on and get a really good Champions League run, challenge for it, build the club's rep, manage to keep a few players here a bit longer. That would have been, you know, lovely, so to speak. But, you know, it's not to be, but we're Carabao Cup winners, which is in itself good. We've had our youth intake, but it was absolutely piss poor, so I'm not really going to go into it. No one's really above 3-star. There you go. Could improve a lot, 3-star. Could improve a lot, 3-star. So, yeah, bit disappointing overall, but we will sort out, get signing some youth players and see who's about. And obviously there's youth intake, so we'll get scouting and find out who we can get. I'm going to try and build loads of English players. English players are the players that I want to try and grab in and get signing. But anyway, let's crack on with this game against West Ham as we take on West Ham in the FA Cup quarter-final. Ooh. And it looks like Man City have got through against Leicester, so that's a shame. But I'm not wishing badness on anyone, but, you know, it would just be nicer to have Leicester than Man City in the next round if possible. No disrespect to Leicester, but I'll choose to start in 11 and I'll be right back with us. I'll see you in a bit. So due to injuries, we are starting a slightly weakened side going into this game. Alin Andre, Jorge Sanchez, Debast, Osses, Pizer, Hassan, Gambella, Altet, Petkovic, Kepa Ruiz and Ivan up front. I need to see some more from Kepa Ruiz. He's not been doing much lately, but Ivan's going to take the scoring, the attacking role due to the fact of injuries to Barkey and Zikovic, as you can see down there. Zikovic still going to make the bench. Carlos de Beast is playing a 666, so he's going to get a rest for this FA Cup game. I need to see more from him in midfield than a 666, that's for sure. So wherever you display, I want to see it from you. I want to see us get back to winning ways. As the United States boss is in the stands. I've not got any USA players, I don't think. Jones, Timothy, Thuram, switches it wide to Bowie, and Paquetá. Oh, Pizer fell to the floor too easily. 1-0 to West Ham inside of 10 minutes. Fucking come on, fire up. Paquetá, too easy. Pizer went to ground too easily. And Thuram with a simple finish. As West Ham come out of the blocks here at the Gary Neville Arena. And Plymouth looks slow. Gambella, Ivan. Oh, It looked like it was a fair challenge. It looked like the only challenge, the only way he could win the ball was that way, and he did it. Oh, it's been given. Lucky. Hassan's going to step up for the penalty, though. This I don't know about. Oh, thank goodness. Whew. Gets his third goal of the season. Gets us back into this game. Slotted away by Hassan Cuadrago. That's why we call him Hassan. Richards. Salazar straight to Thuram, who skips past Jorge Sanchez like he wasn't even there. For fucking him, Raider gets the rebound. Come on, lads. I need to be doing that. Salazar again, but Ortet intercepts. Passes down the line to Ivan, who runs into space, but is going to have to bring it back. Ortet is there to back him up. Hassan. Kepa Ruiz. From the left-hand side, it's a lovely challenge this time. As Paquetá gets rid of it to Osez, he will bring it forward. Gambella, Petkovic. Oh, Raya makes a great save. Ruiz with the corner. Couldn't quite find anybody with it. Plymouth again, Pizzer. Knocks it back. I think he's going to go out on loan next season. Ivan, Petkovic, back to Ivan. And it's a great block. But he really should have done better. Capri's with the corner. He will win it and manage to keep it. Zeno de Baba. This is fucking dog shit, lads. You don't even look like a team that wants to be outright, so they're both coming off. Oh no, they're not, because I haven't got enough replacements. Shit. I'm not having those guys right now. 6.4s, I'm not having it. Kingsley Coleman with a corner. I'm demanding more. Says Gambella, Hassan. Says to the Bast. Space out a bit, lads. Gambella's lovely tap. Oh, why did Ivan stop? Why the fuck did Ivan stop? The clearance is good. The lap will win the header. Bowie, Richards, Lopez, Raider, the lap to Ram. Yegaroff does well to stop him. He was, I don't know if he did well. Petkovic. Oh, it's a post. How many times is Petkovic gonna have half chances this season that he maybe should score? Loads. He tries to run him behind again. Puts the pressure on and wins it. Well done. Oh, but Ruiz fluffs it on the right hand side. And West Ham will be able to break. Jones. Oh, Cafes' tackle is shit. And Paquetá. Let's give that a whirl. See if Caparuz up front can do anything. Loads of creativeness behind him. Demand more. And Andre. The Bast out to Cafezas. Coleman. Inside to Lukaku. Caparuz picks it up. Hassan. Had a pop, but it was ambitious and wide. Corner. As Kingsley Coleman will take it. The substitute walking around the pitch. Oh, says it's a post. Would you believe it? Not what we needed, but Double the shots. Double the fucking shots. Double the fucking shots. Oh, and then Andre has to just hit one over. Piss poor again. We flounder. Alright, the Carabao Cup final, we managed to get a win, but we flounder in the big games like this. Absolutely shit balls. Fucking shit. And that will absolutely end the episode on a damp squib with our inconsistent as form at the moment. It's disastrous, our form at the minute. I have no idea when we'll be back for the next game. Let's have a little look. We're out of all the cups now, so it's just leagues. I will get a load of games done, and I think we'll be back for the last 3 games of the season. Yeah, fuck it. I think that's the way to do it. Let's find out where we are. 3 games gives us enough. 9 points should be a title run in there. If we're in the title run, we'll find out what's going on with 3 games to go. So we will look forward to seeing you at the Sheffield United game. I think that's probably the best. Look at that. Look at that, Reds. Shit. 1 final win. Okay. But the rest is all dog shit. So crap end to this season where I was really expecting to win loads. But what you can do, that's the way Football Manager goes, isn't it? When you think you've got it in the bag, it just goes like that. Nah, you're all right, mate. So yeah, I look forward to seeing you for the last 3 games of the season, and then we can move on to Football Manager 2024, and hopefully things will be a bit more positive and a bit more good. So I look forward to seeing you then. Much love from me. Yo guys and girls, what is going on, and welcome back to another Football Manager. I actually told you all a really big lie at the end of the last episode. I did say I was going to be back for the 3 games at the end of the season, but we ended up really smashing the league before that. We're 15 points clear, and we won it with 4 games to go. So what I decided to do, and as I said in the previous episode, I did play through the same career from a certain point on Football Manager 2024. Once Football Manager the beta arrived, I didn't really want to do full streams, but I did play through a part of the season. So what I think we'll do is we'll do the Manchester United game, which is kind of inconsequential really.
Great job, gang!
But we'll do that, and then we'll have an end of season review, find out how we've got on, best signings, all the rest of what usually goes on. But then we'll also compare to how we got on in Football Manager 2024, and we'll do some comparisons. We'll look across both the games. We'll find out how people did goals wise. We'll find out if we've won the league in that one, if we won the Champions League in that one. Nobody knows. You will not know what happened. As you know, we crashed out of the Champions League in this save. And then what I'll also do at the end of this episode is you will see me load this save, not any other version of this save, not any other difference of this, load this exact save into Football Manager 2024. That's what we will go ahead and do. And I will do my best to make it as clear as possible that I'm doing that, so you guys see the process of me doing it. But without further ado, let's make me small, get me up in my corner, which is up there I think, and yeah, we will see how we get on in the final game against Manchester United. So as we say, back for the Manchester United game today. We're comfortable. We've been really comfortable. 15 points clear of Liverpool, 85 points. We're going to win the league with a higher total than what we won it last time. What did we win it with last time? We won it with 80 to 77. That was the lowest. I know Liverpool won it last year was 79. And then we've gone to 85 this year, 105 goals, only 43 against, which isn't bad. It is quite bad. We're nowhere near the lowest conceding, but the highest scoring, so only lost 6. Lots of away games, couple of home games, which is silly. Drawn 4, Liverpool have lost 11, with us just beating them 2-1, which isn't too bad at all. So that's how it's looking in the league. We obviously crashed out of the Champions League earlier in the season, knocked out by Dortmund, Borussia Dortmund. Quarterfinals, and we have won the Carabao Cup. So it's been a double season for us this year, which isn't too bad at all. So
Oh, no, she didn't.
last 16 by Dortmund, quarterfinals by West Ham. And Barkey has come on and been our best scorer. One thing that does scare me, Zikovic is wanted, and he has a minimum release fee until he signs a contract on the 25th of the 6th, which if someone puts in a bid before then he could potentially go. So that's nerve-wracking. I've sold a few players before the season ends. I've got rid of Andrei Yegorov. as I have a queue of left backs coming in next season. I have Batalla and Sanchez fighting it out for a right back spot, and I do believe there's better competition out there for him. I have also sold Andreas Batalla, as I have somebody coming in next year. He wanted a contract. He was causing uproar in the squad about a new contract. Asan is going down the same route as well. I'm not having players coming in, pissing around, making the squad unhappy. I'd rather just sell them on. That's the way it works. So those are 3 players I would be looking to get rid of. Well, 2 are gone. Asan will also be on the list to get rid of at the end of the season. But I think enough of that yakking around. I think we will look to crack on with the Manchester United game, pick our team, and then find out how we've got on with the season. Usual biz. Do the starting 11, and then I'll be right back with you in a sec. Starting 11 going into the Manchester United game will be Andre and Go, Jorge Sanchez, Zeno de Bast, Acez, Cafezas, Carlos the Beast, but I am going to change him back to a defensive midfielder on support. Gambella, Zikovic, Petkovic, Ivan, and Mbarki up front. I'm liking that front 4, except for it would be Kepa Ruiz, who is injured. So he's going to miss the last game of the season. I'm going to keep Ivan just because of his goal scoring exploits this season. 21 goals. He hasn't scored in a few games, but 21 goals overall is pretty banging. 32 from Mbarki, 21 from Ivan, 16 Petkovic, 24 from Zikovic. That's not bad. Kepa Ruiz is probably the only one letting everybody down. Although still contributed double figures, which isn't terrible. So we will say, let's give the fans a performance. I'm not going to offer anything else. Give the fans the performance. Last game of the season, see them off. We've already won the title. Unfortunately, we've already done the title celebrations as well. I wasn't expecting to win it like before I seen you guys again. I just genuinely wasn't expecting. I think Liverpool just lost a couple, and that was it. There was no kind of title race. We just pulled away with it. Oh, and Zeno, Carlos the Beast, Carnessi with a decent save. He's a really good keeper. Diakite to Nets on the left. Manchester United come. Garnacho. Cafezas jumps for the header. Does win it, but Gonzalez will pick up the second ball. Nice work from Cafezas. Gambella. Oh, Mbarki is gone, and that is a finish for his 33rd goal of the season. The pass from Gambella was incredible. Cafezas, Ivan, Gambella, Mbarki scores. Beautiful. With 5 minutes gone, I'll make it 1-0 to us. As Manchester United win a free kick, but Petkovic will get it but lose it. But it's picked up again. Zikovic with space on the right. Oh, it's a clever little ball to Mbarki. I wasn't expecting him to pass it. Zikovic with a corner. And white ball clear. Zeno de Bast. The Beast to the Bast, and almost made it too. So 20 minutes to go, and it's looking a little bit quiet, but we're dominating in the places we need to dominate. More chances, they've got a little bit more possession. Our attacks are coming decently around, all around, so we don't know where we're going to come from. They're coming from the left mainly, and now our attacks have been focused down our left, and momentum is kind of with us. But this highlight will end the first half as Sanchez on the right knocks it out to Zikovic, and he'll stand Shaw up and knock it inside. Oh, Ben White had to clear. Gambella, Ivan, who has picked up a knock. Garnacho comes away with it. Spreads. Is he a regen? That's a lovely ball. And Guri makes it 1-1. That was a lovely little pass by Spretsterin. Spurtson. Don't know. Got no idea how to pronounce that, but it was a lovely pass. As now I want to see some more from them. Our boys, I mean. Cafezas, Carlos the Beast brings it forward, and was unlucky. So we are playing well. I'm going to pump our fists. I'm just going to keep with the fans today. All about the fans on this final day of the season. Zikovic with a corner. Says couldn't reach it. Gambella. Garnacho loses out to Ortet, whose ball is lovely and I was ready to celebrate. And so was half the ground. Drop some encouragement. We're not playing badly, although Petkovic isn't playing great. And Barkey just a little bit wide. He couldn't get his on it, you know. Hit the 70-minute mark. Only substitutes. So substitutes made. Jorge Sanchez for Batalla be his last game for us as he's off to Salzburg, as we picked up earlier. Pineiro's going to come on for DeBast. Lukaku's going to get a run out for Gambella. Pox for Petkovic because he wasn't playing too good. And obviously Ortet got brought on for the injured Ivan earlier on in the game. So let's go. Let's finish this off. Can we bag a win? I'm going to demand a little bit more. With 10 minutes to go, I'm going to say, come on boys, there's a bit more in you. With the storm raging outside. Encourage. Oh, I thought that was just going to be the end of it. Win it. No. Okay. Now what though? Andre sends it. And Barkey will win it. Back to Carlos the Beast. Lukaku. Oh, and Ortet has sprung in. And Plymouth Argyle end their season in the last minute. And that'll do ya. Little dance. That's what we do. Little dances on the sideline. Lukaku's ball through the middle. Ortet was onto it and the substitutes combine. Yes. And that'll kill it at the death. We didn't need it. But it's nice to have it. I'd say we deserved it. 25 shots, 12 on target to 7 and 3. I mean, if you're going to go just off that, then outstretch arms. Nice victory. Way to end the season. That's what we want. It's a good points haul. It's the best points haul in a few years to win the league with. So that is the end of our season. Ivan's out. It's pretty irrelevant. So let's hit the end of season review. Record low league draws for Plymouth. 4 draws in the season is a new team low. If you know, do you get it from an all-time low? So that's the way that happens.
Nerd alert here.
So squad planning for next season. I don't think Jorge Sanchez going to get much. We could improve significantly. It says he can. So we'll see what goes down with next season. Right back is the place I'm thinking I need someone. Barkey top goal scorer award. Ooh. Zikovic second. Not a very high amount of goals in the league this year at all. But we'll take that. Kepa Ruiz has got young player of the season, which is pretty nice. We'll give him a little Rodriguez as our win manager of the year. He's like, well done. That is stacked. Even Hassan's in there, which is super interesting in itself, really. We'll see what goes on with him next year. The stadium redevelopment almost finished. You must be keen that it's all over. We are. We're counting down the days. Here we are. So, end of season review 28-29 season. New arrivals this year. It was mainly squad players we brought in, and Barkey did kick on to do bits for us in the end and become our regular striker. Zikovic had quite an injury-prone season. Steve Wilson, who is going to go on to do good things for us, played really well. But Barkey, 33 goals, 32 starts, not bad, 18 subs. That's the signing, really. Pox played plenty of games, 16 appearances, 30 in all. 6 goals, 5 assists. Elliot Anderson, only a D rating, not brilliant. Our record signing, who was Sebastian Osses, who played 51, 7 goals, 2 assists. Not bad at all for a defender. But he played 51 games overall for us. That's another season. Lukaku, we signed him B+. They're happy with him. Cafezas, I'm happy with him as well. He's going to settle as probably be our first team left back for next season. He's only going to get better and better at 19. But we've got a queue of world-class wonder kid left backs. And Pizer is also one of those. He didn't have the best first season, but I think he's got the most growth out of all the ones I've got to do. Oh, I'll say that. He looks good. He looks bloody good, doesn't he? So yeah, happy with the signings this season. I think it's been a really decent bunch of signings that we've managed to get in. So in the Premier League, finished first. Average home attendance was 38,000, but that was at the Gary Neville Arena. It wasn't at Home Park. And Barkey ended up top goal scorer, and the board are super duper pleased. They want to look at our bummo.
Yeah. What?
But I keep saying no. Results wise, we did really good. League, we finished top. Champions League, we knocked out in the last 16 by Borussia Dortmund. Dortmund were the bane. We lost to them 3-1 in the group phases. Then we got knocked out by them. Borussia Dortmund. Grrr. FA Cup, we knocked out in the quarters. The board weren't super happy with that. We had some delicious games until that. We Coventry, Huddersfield, Wrexham was super easy. Not easy, but not as competitive. And the first real competitive game we had against West Ham, damp squib, lost it. Carabao Cup, which is ours, winners, as God knows. Look, this makes no sense. It even makes no sense on here. Like, go back to the Chelsea episode in the Carabao Cup. It makes no sense. We lost the first leg 2-0 away. It even says it here. And then we won the first leg home 1-0. And then we got to the final. That makes no sense still to this day. And they even put it in here. They've not even changed the result or anything there. That's the way they put it. So it seems odd, doesn't it? That was our cup and league campaigns. Not bad. Carabao Cup, super confusing. Nobody knows what's going on. So biggest win was 8-1 against Dynamo. Bilbao was a game to remember. Another good win. And goal of the season was Gambella with a lovely volley. Let's have a look at it. So Pox whips it in. Knocks it back. And Gambella places it. That's goal of the season. Maybe not the greatest goal ever seen. But it'll do. It's a goal, isn't it? Finances. Your success definitely helped club finances, So being successful has helped us. The club's reputation has increased over the last season, which helps us attract a higher calibre player to the club. Boop, 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 boop. Sponsorship went up. Broadcast revenue went down. Corporate and hospitality is gone up a little bit. Competitions, more money, 10 million more. And our match day retail income has gone up a lot as well. Zitkovic sold the most shirts. I think that's the way it works. The person on top or the person to the left, whichever way it works. Petkovic, Pox, Gambella and Ruiz, of course. 6 million in merchandise sales. 3 million of that was from foreign. So we are becoming an international force. Our best 11, Barkey, Ivan, Petkovic, Zitkovic, Gambella, Asan back there. I'd say Carlos the Beast eventually, but Sanchez, Says, Pinero and Batala, that's pretty much what I would start with anyway. Club awards, so Mbarki got player of the fans player, young player was Mbarki, signing of the season was Mbarki, goal of the season Gambella. Mbarki was our top goal scorer, Ivan with the most assists at 16, he got a few goals as well. Ivan had a really good season. 9 player of the match awards for Mbarki, which is really good, 7.3 highest player rating. I don't think that was it, I think Ruiz got higher, so I'm not quite sure why that is that. And most passes completed per 90 was Says with 59. What a bloke. 3 records broken this season. Man of the matches in the season. Most goals by a player in the season. And record transfer fee paid. Paying 74 million for Says was a record breaker, but look at him. 6'7". Not bad at all. Acceleration pace is not bad for someone who's 6'7". Love Says. Plymouth have been brilliant since turning it on in the middle of the season. Their football was a joy to watch. Undeserved champions. There we go. Nobody cares about the dynamic timeline. Players ready to kick on when the stadium is complete. Our best 11 was a good 11. Schmitty's still holding on. He's not played anything at Barcelona this season. I wonder if there's fans out there saying, oh, he's listed for 26 million. Ooh, could we bring back Yusuf Schmitty? Ooh, Plymouth legend. So that's the best 11 where they are now. Our season review's looking like that. So we will accept the current vision. Do not sign players above the age of... Is there anything we can negotiate? Sign... I don't want that. That's cool. So we will set the end of season meeting, discuss plans for next season. Congratulations on winning the title. Great achievement, was easy. Season is finished now and it's time to focus so we can achieve looking forward. I think we can qualify for the Champions League next year. Yep, pump our fists. That's exactly the sort of reaction. We put on a good show last season, so I'll be expecting us to give a good account of ourselves in the UEFA Champions League next season. Pump fist, that's brilliant, that's what I want to hear. Now I'd like to discuss I want you all to break so we could discuss promises when you get back. I don't ever discuss promises. Thank you all very much. We'll talk again at the start of pre-season. Go have yourselves a nice pre-season. We'll set the camp destination. We will go to... Yeah, go on then. Let's go to Guangshen. No, we'll go to... Oh, where should we go? We'll go to Austria. I haven't been to Austria for years. The players in the player of the week. So, gang, that's the end of season. How it's looking on Football Manager 2023. Been a good season overall. And Barkey won loads. We convincingly won the league by, what's that, 16 points. So that's not too bad. So let's flip over. Now, let's see if I can work this out. Let's flip over to Football Manager 2024, which is right here at the end of season review. So it's the same team. Now, a couple things have changed in Football Manager 2024. So one thing that I do want to point out from the start is one person's name has changed, like, exponentially. Like, Juan Manuel Esteban isn't a new player. That's Ivan. So we got him from Legans, yeah. 41, 4, 143 and 45. So if I now load up 1 second, Football Manager 2023, give me a second. Legans, 41 and 4, 145 and 44. Football Manager 2024 has changed his name. What happened in the last Football Manager was that a lot of Ivans were regenerated. So I think Football Manager has took it upon itself to change Ivan to Esteban. Plymouth 140. So the best way I'd look to do it is by the appearances. I feel that's the best way to do it. If you look at him, that's the same player. So one thing to notice about Football Manager 2024 is that some things are slightly different, which I quite like. I do like the fact that there's not a ton of Ivans in the database. They have sorted that out and given them new names for regens, because there was loads of Ivans. So in Football Manager 2024, it's the same Argyle squad, same Argyle team. We did win the league again, and the Carabao Cup was already won by the time I loaded the save. We didn't win it as convincingly. We absolutely smashed the league in Football Manager 2024. In 2023, sorry. So if we compare it over to 2023, in 2024, we won it by 6 points in the end. We lost 7, drew 5. And I didn't sim anything. I just played it side by side with it. Zitkovic ended up as all of our top goal scorer. That's where Barkey in the other one ended up absolutely being a dominating force.
Easy for you to say.
So if you look on 2023, Zitkovic with 3 goals in the Carabao Cup, and Barkey with 8 in the FA Cup, Ivan with 6, and Barkey with 19. And in 2024, it was Zitkovic with 15, Ivan and Zitkovic, and Barkey there in the FA Cup, and Zitkovic there in the Carabao Cup top goal scorers. So yeah, it was a slightly different set of results, set of goal scorers that ended the season. Kingsley Coman was absolutely brilliant for us in the Champions League come the end, in both saves. Kingsley Coman was an absolute beast in the Champions League. Should have probably played him more in the Champions League. Didn't notice how well he was playing every time in the Champions League. So we will look at FM24 as we've just covered through FM 2023. I need to make sure that I'm looking at the right one and you guys are seeing the right one. So this is FM24 here. So end of season review, as I said, we did a bit better. So we're in exactly the same point. I'm not gonna really worry about any of that because we're not gonna use this save. This is just a comparison to see how I got on in another save. I don't even think that's going to matter. We chose Austria. Austria is where we're actually going. So in this one, the competitions, we actually got to the quarter-final of the Champions League. So we actually managed to do, as I said, a bit better in the Champions League. I loaded in this save to FM24 at the Ajax game. So this is a good kind of starting point to compare results for results. As in FM24, we beat Ajax 6-1 on aggregate. And in FM23, we ended up beating Ajax 7-2 on aggregate. So we're doing much better. Our formation was working much stronger, much better, much more sort of fluidly on FM22. So at 3. So I will need to make some changes going into FM24, which I've kind of done already. I've tested this tactic because I didn't want us to drag this save over, be training all these players for this tactic and it just miserably fail. So I have tested this tactic with a couple of saves in FM24 already, and I'm confident we'll do okay, we'll compete. So in FM24, we then drew against Bayern Munich in the round of 16, who we had 2 brilliant games against, really. We beat them 6-0 away in Bayern, which is beautiful. And then the home leg was a 4-2 drubbing. We got drubbed at home, but thankfully took us over the line with an 8-4 aggregate win. Absolutely amazing. As we're in FM23, that was the end.
But hey, yo, this guy stinks!
We actually then lost to Dortmund in the next round. So we did get a German team again. We got the different German team, and we ended up going out to them. So our run in FM24 in the Champions League was actually a lot better than our run in FM23. As in 24, we had that amazing two-legged tie against Bayern, and in the quarter-final, which we got to, we then lost 4-3 to Barcelona, which was unlucky. I think it was a very last-minute winner as well from Dusan Vlahovic, who took Barcelona through to the next round, who beat Inter on penalties, and have got Manchester United in the final on this version of FM 2024. Competitions-wise, we did all right. We'd already won that. Oh, and in the FA Cup in FM 2024, we actually got knocked out in the 5th round by Wrexham. In FM 2023, we actually beat Wrexham in that 5th round. That draw was already done by the time I loaded this in. We actually beat them 5-0 and then went on to lose to West Ham in the quarters. So our run in the FA Cup was way worse in FM 2023 than it was in FM 24 as well. I mean, losing to Wrexham was pretty shoddy, and it actually wasn't a good result at all. Getting beat away at Wrexham 3-2, conceding 3 goals. That is the most disappointing part about that, isn't it? That took ages. So Zeno DeBas got an own goal. John Smith, he's like a brew. Brendan Weirdo and Jose Manuel Esteban, who is Ivan. Don't forget that's Ivan. He's got a determination of 4. I didn't realise that, and it's going down. And Mbarki, we played absolutely terribly all round. A couple of 7s and stuff, but I mean, come on, lads. So in FM 2024, our FA Cup run was something shocking. As we just popping in own goals, we weren't. Mbarki, the player models look slightly different as well. We'll go through that when we load them into 2024. Some player models look brilliant. Ivan scored an absolute beaut, and he actually did ears to the crowd. That's not brilliant, is it? Francis and got in a little cross. And Smith was at the back post. Pinero just decided not to jump at all. And we're due with a wonder goal just to kill the game off. I mean, nobody wants to see that, really. And that ended our FA Cup run. If I have a look at some player stats. So in FM23, we had Mbarki, who was the league's top goal scorer, with Zikovic 2nd. Not many goals overall, I said that at the end. Even Ivan was 6th with only 13. He was popping them in. Sanchez had the most yellow cards. Lukaku with the key passes. He was first, despite not playing the most games. So I'm a bit disappointed Gambella wasn't there, because Gambella is our midfield centre. Arces was up there with the most team goals, 105 team goals in FM 2023. Expected assists, 12.61 from Kepa Ruiz. He's like just assist after assist after assist. He was top of the assists, with Ivan even was 2nd with 10. And Carlson joint as well. Mbarki got off the most shots with 103. Rafael Leao most player of the matches with 10. Kepa Ruiz was nowhere near with 6. Rafael Luiz was absolutely out there. Most passes, Kepa Ruiz 102. Ross Barker 95% completion ratio. Most tackles was Maeda. We're not even on that list, which is odd. Not even on the list of dribbles, which I don't like. Clean sheets, we haven't got a keeper on there. Elian Andre with 12. Ooh, not that many clean sheets. That's something we need to work on next season. And the fewest conceded, Elian Andre conceded 43, which puts him in the top 7. Doesn't make him the best. But if we have a little quick swing across to FM 2024, you'll see things are slightly different. As Bledgio, we didn't have Zikovic 15, Esteban and Mbarki didn't even reach the top 10 or the top 8. And he was the top goal scorer in 29 in Football Manager 2023. Jesper Carlson, Kepa Ruiz was not top of that. Carlson was banging. Rafael Leao with the most shots. He outshot Mbarki 85 to 89. Mbarki got 100 and something in his other one. Most player of the matches, Leao won that comfortably. Again, most key passes, Kepa Ruiz was top of that as well. Carnesi, best completion ratio. It was Ryan Barker, wasn't it? We weren't in any of those anyway. Most clean sheets, Elian Andre jumped up a little bit. He was 4th as opposed to 7th or 8th. Fewest conceded again. Elian Andre has jumped up a little bit. Mbarki is top of the expected goals, says yellow cards. Keparis and crosses attempted. He was definitely up for whipping in a few crosses. Yegerov put in the miles on this one. Lukaku was there again for key passes, so that's really interesting. He loves a key pass or two. But the most interesting one I find is the fact Mbarki on 2023 match engine seems to be banging them in, and then on the 2024 match engine he seems to struggle. So I'm not going to see that as a way forward. I'm still going to stick to my plan of these players. Like, this is my squad going into this next season. Couple of additions, unless we end up losing a few players. So that would be the worst case scenario. So I think that will do for a little comparison in regards to trying to find out how people have done. As I said, there's a couple of changes. You'll notice it in the match engine. Players do look a bit different because obviously their regens, Football Manager can make them look how they want. Jose Manuel Esteban is Ivan, and he'll always be Ivan to me. You know, this summer he's gone away, gonna have himself a little name change, I think. So what I want you guys to do to see happen right now is I want you guys to see me load this in. So let me just do this. I am going to save and quit Football Manager 2023. That's my plan right now. So I will even show it across so we see PAFC game. This is now Football Manager 2023. We are back there. Close this. Football Manager 2023. Bye bye. Quit game. Not saved. Yes. Plymouth, that's the one. And this game will close. You'll see a black screen, but you'll still see me. That should be right. Oh. That's not right for some reason. Oh, it's not right because Football Manager 2024 was laid underneath this. Right, so what I need to do, I'm going to let you guys see this raw. So I'm going to go quit the start screen. No, I don't need to save this game. It doesn't mean anything. And we're back on the start screen. We need to go, I go load game, Football Manager 2023, Crozy plays Plymouth Twitch. And converting game right now, new kits in all. So we save this game as Crozy plays Plymouth Twitch. But what I want to do also is delete. Just all the backup saves. Delete. I don't want anyone to think I'm trying to jimmy anything that happens. Everything that happens I want to be as natural as possible. So I want you guys to see it. So Crozy plays Plymouth Twitch. That's what I've always called it. It's just my original one. So there we are, gang. We are right here at the end of the season. So we've literally just done everything. And Barkey is the league's top goal scorer. We're going to Austria. Is it still? Oh, Ivan's name's changed again. Ivan's name's now Joel Esteban. Okay. Ivan's name's changed again. Look, that's got nothing to do with me. You've seen what I just did, alright? So, that is the end of Season 7, guys. I look forward to bringing you Season 8, which is going to be on Football Manager 2024. I've got a couple of careers lined up. I'm over on Twitch playing through a Wrexham career at the minute. I'm going to get all of the 10th tier databases and just start a career right in the lower leagues and do a road to glory on that as well. I'm also planning to do an Ajax career. So those are probably going to be my 3 for this Football Manager. But the Ajax career, I'm going to be very open to taking other jobs. I think what I might even do is just do 3 seasons. Restrict myself to 3 seasons at every club. Give myself like a year, then a season to build my own squad, and then a season to really roll with it with each club. And then, you know, see if we can win as many trophies with as many clubs. Kind of like a, you know, one of those road to glory things where people do, where they do all the different clubs. But that's not necessarily going to be the aim. But I'm not going to get too attached to one club. I'm quite a one club person. I don't generally take loads of jobs and do all of that kind of thing. So I do feel that maybe, you know, next year it'll be maybe to do that as a career would be fun for me and different for everybody else, because I don't take on a great deal of jobs and things like that. So thank you very much for watching this episode. Thank you very much if you've managed to get to the end of Season 7 on Football Manager 2023. I look forward to bringing you lots of content for Football Manager 2024, lots of content for the PlayStation. I'm just going to do gaming content. My Asian homosexual friend who likes PlayStation gaming. On that note, I'm out. Peace.